live streaming.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Friday Night Smackdown, the pre-tape, and Anthony Joshua versus Jake Paul fight.
Like, oh Lord, are you sure? Is this yeah?
This is Judgment Day. Papi. Where's that go? Right there.
Smackdown, they're both.
Well, Sydney, as you know, it was 6 years ago in this very city that a young man named Jake Paul made his pro boxing debut against a fellow YouTuber named Anisan Gibbs. At that exact moment in time, Anthony Joshua was the unified heavyweight champion of the world. Imagine telling someone back then that these two would meet in a pro heavyweight bout just a few years later. Actually, imagine telling someone about this 6 months ago. That's how improbable all of this is. But don't you dare tell Jake Paul that a win tonight is impossible. He is steadfast in his belief that he is going to pull off what he describes as the greatest upset in sports history. Well, we are just a few hours away now from finding out if that delusional optimism is going to be turned into a reality for the man they call.
Here's Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, thank you, Ariel. We are just getting started for you here in Miami. We've got so much more still to come for you. The countdown is now underway to the first of our 4 fights tonight. Stay with us, everybody.
There's the NXT.
Tag Team Championship match is
Dude, this is gonna be
Solo Sikoa. He has put the champs on notice. He says his NFTs are ready to show the world how to capture gold. The Lion 6, the target.
starting with Damien.
Smackdown starting with Damien? Pero me pensaba subir de nuevo, pero no me desaparecía.
Banger of a theme. Banger of a theme. Love it.
It's perfect.
It's the same. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. Baby, wow.
Damian Priest's ongoing feud with Aleister Black took a turn last week.
Yeah, this was the main event of Smackdown last week. A very bad-tempered mixed tag team with this double razor's edge connected on their opponents, followed up with a riptide from Rhea Bloody Ripley for a major victory against their longtime rivals.
I don't think Rhea's here tonight. It's probably just Damien.
To deliver that.
And obviously this is pre-taped show because the fans, WWE wanting their superstars to spend time with their families for Christmas.
Hershey, Pennsylvania. It's nice to hear that energy because I know the last few days weren't easy. Saturday night's main event, we were forced to say goodbye to the career of John Cena.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how much I agree with that emotion. I really do. But I think I can speak for all of us when I say to someone who inspired so many, when I say to the man, without a shadow of a doubt, he is the greatest of all time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We say, thank you, Cena.
Crowd saying thank you, Cena.
I feel that. Thank you for that. Now, let's talk about some good times. Good times like last Friday night Smackdown when Zelina and Alistair got their asses dropped by the Terror Twins. Yeah, that business has been handled. So now we can look to 2026. And in 2026,
Oh, Damien.
That is Zelina.
You are such a hypocrite. You really think that getting your mommy to fight your battles for you makes you a real man? Newsflash, you didn't even get the pin. And you call that salvation? You just can't stand the fact that Alistair broke you. You made your decision, and now you have to live with ours. Or more importantly, his.
Alistair. He's coming from behind. Oh my god, he is!
Alistair Black was behind Damian Priest and he's beating him down.
a sneaky attack.
Let's go, Damien. Let's go. Here we go.
Damian Priest fighting back. Fighting for his life at this point.
Massive right hand delivered by Priest.
Just when Damian Priest thought he put this to bed with Alistair Black and Zelina, they are back
Raise
with
his
a
head.
vengeance, but things are
Here we go,
Just
Damien.
like last week. No, he's able to reverse out of the attempt for the Razor's Edge. Oh, big knee from Black.
Muay Thai strikes of Alistair Black going to the floor once again. This is one dangerous move. In mid-air.
Choke slam on the apron. No.
To the apron,
Yeah, on the
south to heaven.
I missed off already. What is he getting? Table time.
Damian Priest apparently looking to finish the Alistair Black problem up for good. Well, this might be one way to do it.
Black is back to his feet with a steel
Oh
chair.
no. Oh.
Table just not cooperating with Damian Priest and
Caught.
taking advantage briefly was
Yes, sir.
Alistair Black.
Yes, sir. No, no. Oh.
Right to the post.
Desperate struggle.
These big kicks by Alistair Black. You know the damage they can do, Wade.
Roundhouse right to the temple of Damian Priest.
Uh-oh.
Who still fights up from the deck.
Spinning back elbow from Black. Able to get out of that south to heaven attempt again. Now up on the apron.
Absolute scramble this is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Double knees off the apron.
Did
Right
Alistair
through
hurt his knee? That was
the
damn.
damage done. Black
Damn.
himself reaching for his leg as Damian Priest through the table.
Thinking that left Alistair Black in pain. Just imagine what it did to Damian Priest, who got jumped tonight by Alistair Black and Zelina.
Let's go backstage.
Joe, Wade, thank you so much. I'm
Here's
standing by with the
Nia.
pairing of
I
Lash
love
Legend
their
and
Christmas
Nia Jax. Lash,
outfit.
I do want to start with you and deliver you your flowers and congratulate you on the upset victory over Alexa.
Sir, what are you talking about? Upset Byron? She clearly beat Alexa Bliss handily. Tell him, Lash.
Exactly. And no matter how great little Lexi is, she didn't stand a chance against me. Because I was whooping her little tail all up and down that ring, because that's what the bougie bully does. And now that we're done with Lexi and Charlotte, we're moving on.
And once we annihilate the Kabuki Warriors, we are going to slide into that tag team championship match and become the new tag team champions.
I should point out that Rhea Ripley and Io Sky do have an upcoming tag team title opportunity, so you may have to...
You gotta point out. You're so annoying, Byron. It doesn't matter who all of a sudden wants to become best friends. Those tag team titles are ours.
Right. Forget Rio, forget the Kabukis, forget Charlexa. It's about the irresistible force and the bougie bully now. And we're coming after those tag team titles.
I just love them as a team, bro. I love Nia and Lash as a team. And here's the Kabuki Warriors.
Help us right there. Here's a couple of ladies who don't help anybody but themselves. No, they don't.
They are the women's tag team champions. Asuka and Kairi Sane, the Kabuki Warriors.
The Kabuki Warriors against Nia Jax and Lash Legend.
Is it for the tag titles or is it not?
Friday night.
I don't think so. Alice is in behind. Shit. Is that Shovel? What are you doing, Alistair? Oh my. Well, that hurt. Oh, black mask. He's going for the black mask. Oh, that's gnarly. Damien's like, oh, we're possessed.
Now the Kabuki Warriors, just a matter of days ago, attacked with Rhea and Io again tonight, a far different challenge. The pure power and size of perhaps the most intimidating new tag team in the division.
I like this theme, kind of. I would want the beginning to be like. Oh my.
Instantly weighted as dangerous a pairing as the women's division can have. Let's go back to the last
Smackdown 7 days ago. Lash Legend taking on Alexa Bliss. Alexa looking good. That was until Jax got involved, which triggered a huge brawl on the outside with Charlotte Flair, who was then taken down by Lash Legend. The power of Lash Legend proving too much. Took over, and what Lash extension later than he House on the block scored the biggest singles win of her career.
Lash Legend, the former college and pro basketball star, she has been on a rocket ride of success and impressive outings in the ring. So here are the former teammates from Survivor Series War Games. rings, now opposite each other, as everybody has eyes on those tag team championships. Joe Tessitore and Wade Barrett filling in for Michael Cole and Corey Graves here on Smackdown.
Not so long ago, these four women teaming together inside of War Games. Now, of course, all bets are off. Clearly, Lash Legend and Nia Jax have an eye for the gold that belongs to the Kabuki Warriors. Doing everything in their power to convince management to give themselves an opportunity at the gold. A victory here, of course, will do them a massive favor with that argument.
Legend coming in looking for that big leg, but instead gets chopped down from behind by Kairi Sane.
Smart Kairi Sane. You simply cannot match power with someone like Lash Legend. You have to try and outmaneuver her. And outmaneuvering her, Kairi Sane is at this point in the match.
Here's what she does best. Off the top rope.
We're gonna put the fight right now. We're still gonna watch Smackdown, but we're watching right now. I'm gonna be watching the fight. Here's the fight. Here's Smackdown. So yeah, I'm watching both of them at the same time. Since Smackdown is pre-taped, it's going to be a little bit faster. Smackdown is usually 2 hours, but it's pre-taped, so it'll be like another hour and 2, I would think. Yeah, an hour, at least another hour until Smackdown ends.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Caseta Center here in Miami, Florida, and live around the world on Netflix, we open our main card with 6 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division.
Here we go.
This and all bouts tonight are promoted by Nikisa Badarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. With our 3 judges at ringside scoring this bout, David Sutherland, Michael Tate, and Steve Weisfeld. And our timekeeper, Rick Villazon. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Massimo Montanini.
Hey.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who loves it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with silver trim. He stands 5 feet, 5 inches tall. He weighed in at 130 pounds even. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 5 fights, 5 victories, all 5 wins coming by way of a knockout. And he fights out of La Puente, California, by way of Barranquilla, Colombia. Introducing Kevin
Cervantes.
Chino Cervantes.
You know that.
And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the silver trunks with black and green trim. He stands 5 feet, 5 and 1 inches tall.
So both of them had KOs.
129.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring undefeated as a professional. 1 fight, 1 victory, with that victory coming by knockout. And he fights out of Oxon Hill, Maryland, USA. Introducing the 2024 U.S. Olympian and the Amateur World Champion and MVP zone, Jamal Harvey.
Yeah, the Olympian. He just came from being an Olympian.
There you go, guys. Respect the rules, respect each other. Tiene que respetar la regla él, ¿ok? Touch him up. Move on.
He speaks Spanish, I didn't know that. Oh, that's Mauro Ronaldo. I love Mauro.
Seeking to make a name for himself at Harvey's expense. It's time.
So he's probably going to call the main event. Here we go.
First of the scheduled 6 rounds.
That ring is huge. I just gotta point that out there. That ring is huge.
Look.
It's bigger than the ring that in WWE, to be honest. Maybe I think it's the same size.
It really does. You work everything off of that. And I like the fact he's fighting someone in his second fight who's unbeaten in 5 fights. That shows a testament to how confident him and his team and his management are in regards to how quickly he wants to progress through the professional ranks.
Cervantes has 3 first-round knockouts. He's not gone past the 3rd round.
And the confidence they have in Harvey to put him in the spot, right? Opening up on Netflix.
Oh my. We're starting off heat.
He was the top target of MVP coming out of the Olympics. Jake Paul and Nikisa Badarian saw something in him, and they signed him. And look, they've given him a huge opportunity like this tonight. So far, so good. Slick here to start.
He's going to get the pressure from
Ooh.
From the first minute, I can see exactly why I'm taking this fight, because Harvey has the skills. He really does. He's putting his punches together like a seasoned professional, maybe his second professional fight.
Yeah, he's technically and tactically sound, capable of switching his stance from orthodox to southpaw as needed, and now he's doing it from a southpaw stance.
He's very comfortable in southpaw.
Oh shit.
Cervantes. It will be ruled a knockdown. And it comes around 1.
Whoa.
Cervantes feels he was more off balance, and that punch landed. It was a left hand, I believe, that landed for Harvey's now working from orthodox after scoring the knockdown here in the first.
Yeah, right on cue, Mauro. You said how comfortable he looks.
So right now, Harvey is the one winning? So Harvey, I think, is the one on the green sword. Yeah. I see the name on his front.
Speed as well for Jamal Harvey.
Lightning speed, absolutely lightning. He puts his punches together so crisp and so clean. And not only that, he's getting out after he lands those shots.
Now switches to southpaw with 40 seconds left in the first. He's already put Cervantes on the deck. Remember, Cervantes in his 6th professional fight has nothing but knockouts. And Harvey looking for a score with that right uppercut that just missed, doing the shoulder roll now, and immediately responds with a good combination on the inside.
Perfect punch placement with that left hand there. He read defensively swing.
My God.
Landing it right to the body.
And that check right hook staggered Cervantes momentarily, knocking him off balance. And we're seeing the punch placement of Harvey, the jab going up.
So that means 10 seconds
Very
left.
calm, cool, and collected for just his 2nd professional fight.
It's like a cold spring.
3, 2, 1, okay. There we go. Alright. Oh my.
Continues. It's now down to Kairi Sane to try and win this for her team.
Off the apron does damage. I think Oscar.
Kyrie.
Lash legend, but it did the job. And now can Kairi Sane score the dub?
Okay, elbow.
But instead, Nia meets her.
Oh, what a choke slam.
Devastating choke slam. And now dragging the carcass of Kairi Sane into what may well be the end.
Looking for the Annihilator and delivering.
Wow.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah.
If this is for the tag titles, they would have won.
Good call.
Nia and Lash versus the Kabuki Warriors, and Nia and Lash won. And the Kabuki Warriors are the tag champs. And that was clean. They won clean. And here's Alexa and Charlotte. Not that fast.
We've got major issues with all 4 of the women who are out here now focusing on the winners, Jax and Lash Legend.
Look at Alexa taking it right to Lash Legend. A week ago, you know exactly what happened when he met her.
That's cool, and of course the reason Alexa was and Charlotte Flair no longer have the gold is in large part because of this duo they're now
So they just took out Nia and Lash Legend. Wow. We need more of the tag teams in here. We need more of the tag teams.
Putting Lash Legend right
We
into
cannot just
that
have
drop zone.
Alexa and Charlotte and Nia and Lash turning time. We We have the Judgment Day here, Bailey and Lyra. Who was the other team? I forgot. Oh, Rhea Ripley and Io Sky.
As we go backstage to Jackie Redmond.
You know, I think I wish they ran again on the
So
first
much. It's
Raw.
already been quite an eventful start to Friday Night
2026.
Smackdown. So without further ado, please welcome my...
Excuse me, Kiana James. I don't know who you think you are, but over here on Smackdown, if you want to address my client, you have to go through me first, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't normally do this show. Can I please speak with your client, Julia?
You may, but don't make this mistake again.
Okay, please welcome my guest, former Women's United States Champion, Julia. Julia, thanks for the time. You've made it aggressively clear that you want that Women's United States Championship back. But Chelsea Green is making life difficult, making you go through Alba Fire in a match tonight.
Hi, with the Women's US title. Okay? I will take out all the fire. Chelsea, time is running out. Arrivederci. Matana.
When we return, it has social media roaring with curiosity. We'll take a look at the explosive altercation that took place at Drew McIntyre's home this past week.
So I brought you guys with me here today to document everything because unfortunately it's come to this. I have to make sure I catch everything on camera because there's no way of knowing what Drew will misrepresent if I don't. Okay, first things first, thank you for inviting me into your home. You're welcome. It goes without saying that this could have happened at the office, but out of respect and in the interest of good faith, here I am.
I already thought it,
And
but I want to watch it.
given the stunt you pulled in
It's just
DC,
funny and like serious at the same time.
really questioning why I still came, but Cody wants you reinstated. We all want you reinstated. You're top talent in WWE, obviously. An integral part of Smackdown. So, I have a proposal. I think that you're going to like the terms. You get a one-on-one match with WWE Champion Cody Rhodes. The title will be on the line. And secondly, to show our officials and the WWE Universe that you've repented, I'd like a public apology to Dan Angler for that heinous attack. He's lucky he's not in intensive care. There's also a hefty fine, but I think that your payday from Survivor Series War Games should just about cover that. So those are the terms. Take it or leave it.
I get my match. The WWE Championship.
Yes.
The thing I want more than anything. I've got no choice. No. Absolutely not. No. No. This is what Cody wants. This is what you want. You've created an unsafe working environment. I accept these terms. I'm just going to get screwed again. So no. I don't accept your terms.
Instead of another monologue about all the ways you've been screwed, why don't you just tell me what you want?
Okay. What I want was fair. Fair. That's it. If I come back, I get my WWE Championship match with Cody Rhodes. It's deserved. I'm learning how much you're willing to protect your golden boy, but I want to pick the stipulation.
I can live with that. Okay.
Last, but no means least, I want you to fly back to Stamford, Connecticut after we finish here. I want you to get your little lawyers together. And I want you to draw up some documents that say Cody Rhodes cannot lay one finger on me before that championship match, or he is stripped of the WWE Championship.
You know, I really hate this, but get the match in the ring. Go to deal.
Pleasure doing business with you, buddy. Come on, mate. How quick can I see those documents? How quick's it going to take to draw them up?
Well, I have to tell Cody, and then I have to talk to legal, but maybe by the end of the day.
End of the day. Fantastic. Fantastic.
Get out of here.
Oh, come on, man. You've got to be kidding me. You seriously got to be kidding me. My house, my home. Really, Otis? You set me up like this. You come to talk business. You bring him to my house where my family sleeps. I'll handle it. It's out there right now. Handle it. Handle it or I'll handle it. What are you doing? Why are you here? You're ruining everything. What am I ruining? You're seriously going to show up at my town property? Merry Christmas, ass!
You know, nothing's.
Nick, we just watched the footage from that
Nothing
uncomfortable
still tops,
altercation earlier on this
the
week.
Randy
What do you
and
make of how
Triple H
deeply
segment
personal things have
at
gotten
his house
between Drew
in
McIntyre
2009? Do you
and
remember
Cody
that?
Rhodes?
Well, the whole thing's gotten out of
Nothing
hand, Sax. I
tops.
mean, I'm having
Nothing
legal
tops.
letters, I'm hiring extra security. Ava's pissed off because her champion's big night got ruined, and on top of all that, SmackDown is still without one of its biggest stars. Yeah, Drew, I said it, because while there's no love lost right now, I tell it like it is. And I have to tell it like it is when it comes to Cody, because what he did was completely out of line. But a lot of that is out of my hands because it didn't happen at a WWE event. So it's up to local authorities what happens to Cody from here on out. But I do plan on meeting with Cody to discuss everything, and Drew has sent in some comments.
Mr. Aldis.
Mr. Kennedy.
Saturday night's main event.
Kennedy.
Named ruined it. And I want a match with him.
Oh, you mean Carmelo Hayes?
No, not Carmelo. Well, I wouldn't mind getting my hands on Carmelo Hayes. But no, you know who I'm talking about.
I'm just kidding. I know you mean Joe Hayes.
No! Don't say his name. You crazy? But yes, that guy, I want a match next week on SmackDown.
Oh, okay.
You know what, Miz? That's actually a good idea. Let me give Ava a call, and hopefully if she's calmed down some, she'll see to it. But, you know, in the meantime, you could always just say his name.
I believe in your passion. Nick, he's just mad because I saw your British balls.
I saw what? I just saw what? His British what?
It's British balls. Oh my.
Maybe just go toe to toe and start swinging and hope for the best. I know the fans would appreciate that. Midway through the fourth round, and Jamal Harvey continues to use that educated jab. Missing no there with the right and left as Cervantes ducked underneath, but Cervantes not firing back.
I mean, when you've landed almost 100 more punches than your opponent, I think you're in pretty good shape.
And it's only round 4.
Wow.
This has been a pretty decent fight.
A minute left here in the fourth, and Jamal Harvey strafing Kevin Cervantes. High guard by Harvey. Oh, but Cervantes able to get the right hand through the guard, and then the right hand to the body by Cervantes. And here he goes. This is the right uppercut glancing off the gloves of Cervantes. Overhead left by Harvey.
I think Harvey just wanted to tack up and try to give Cervantes some sort of confidence, so he lets his hands down a little bit and gives him opportunities to counter.
What he said when Cervantes was zagging. Double jab and then to the body. Beautifully done by Harvey.
Go back.
Really smart to go to the body right now and right back to it he goes. I like that decision by Harvey.
He Cervantes. We are through 4 rounds. Scheduled for 6. And we want to extend happy holidays to everyone. We have Michael Irvin, Brandon Marshall, Kay Adams, and Bert Kreischer in the house, and they'll be bringing you the ultimate NFL Christmas game day experience. Catch the Cowboys versus the Commanders at 1 p.m. Eastern. Then the Lions against the Vikings at 4:30 p.m. Eastern with a special halftime performance by my one-time broadcast partner, Snoop Dogg. Available globally, live on Netflix.
Nope. No Snoop Dogg.
Landing at will is Jamal Harvey. Even when he kind of smothers his shots a little bit, he cocks back the right hand and he's able to get himself a look on that punch right there. Beautifully landed on the chin of Cervantes.
Through 4 rounds, Harvey's landed more punches, 120 that Cervantes has thrown, 106. As we begin round number 5, Harvey starts as a orthodox and immediately just goes to the jab, David. I mean, it is basic technique, but there's nothing basic about it.
There's nothing basic whatsoever. He's thrown 6 jabs in a row, all landed. Every single jab. Step back right hand. He seems to have it all.
Now he's lulling him into a fall. He's got the Roy Jones Jr. style, the hands down, but that's just setting a trap, and he has the speed and reflexes to set that trap. Not everyone does.
Not everybody does. Obviously he does because, to become a world amateur champion is not easy. I was world amateur silver medalist, so I came second at the world amateur championship. I know how hard it is. It's nothing harder than the
Yeah, I think so.
He seems to have
Está viendo el fight por BTS y también Smackdown en TV.
No, porque no tiene internet. ¿Ah? Él no tiene Netflix.
Él quiere estar en la casa de sus padres.
Por eso para allá no hay. Pero tú no estás hablando con él entonces. ¿Ah? ¿Por qué eres para allá?
This fight has been pretty decent so far.
Almost his entire career as well, and much respect to him going out on top.
And I'm watching Smackdown as well at the same time. Here's Smackdown, here's the fight.
I don't think so. I think he's achieved what he needs to. He's got
He and Henry Armstrong are the only undisputed champions of 3 different weight classes. I mean, it doesn't get better than that.
It doesn't. I'm so happy with his career, what he's done for the nights of entertainment.
But boy, did he have the killer instinct, did Jamal.
Why did he hug him?
Killer instinct, then that's just the cherry on the proverbial Sunday, because he showcased everything, and we've seen his power. Even though it was an off-balance shot, it still was a flush punch that landed for the knockdown in round 1. But there's Cervantes going to the body with a left hook. Would you like to see Harvey start to sit down with more malevolence and become hugging? It's in the second fight.
Why are you hugging?
Rounds are important at this stage. It's no good bringing in some guy who's lost 10 fights in a row. That's not going to benefit Harvey. He needs guys who come in and strong guys like Cervantes.
Physical message viscerally received by the United States champs. Chelsea Green, Julia wants her gold back. First match since losing the United States Championship. A statement made right in front of Chelsea Green.
Whoa.
Green ends up on her backside, Wade. Don't help her out. We help her out. The first lady of professional wrestling, Joe. Be a gentleman.
Cody.
Just making his way here. The American Nightmare joins us live. The undisputed champ.
Yeah. VHS tape.
Listen close, Solo.
Hey, Dad.
Your greed
Dad.
for status and
Dad.
power have laid you down.
Dad.
a dark
The
path.
riots on the tape right here.
The truth lies beneath the surface. And this image you portray is going to catapult your family into a whole new world. A world filled with adversity and abandonment. There will be nowhere for you to run. So, tonight you begin your journey. A journey that will force you and your family to surrender.
I won, uncle.
Here's Cody. Crowd is loud. Even, why is this crowd loud? Why is Hershey louder on Smackdown than on Raw? Doesn't make sense. So every fight I'm on to kill, do it all again. Why are they louder? Hold on, I didn't hear the one. It's only to start to show how the girls in my Why are they louder in here? In a Smackdown, it's a pre-taped show. This is, what time is it there? Like 12 a.m. over in Hershey? And like, it's still a full-packed arena. Are they not tired? Are they not? They're louder on a later time than they were on an earlier time.
Against one of the next great ones. That Saturday night's main event, NXT champ.
Yo, tú bajaste el televisor.
Estoy bajando uno y subiendo uno.
Appears to me that he may be on the fast track. He sure is in a fast track. I'm not sure what else he needs to learn other than getting quality rounds in the back. He's got 6 quality rounds here. It's going to be very tough finding opponents to get rid of him. The numbers back all of that up. And he's backing up Cervantes with this offense, sitting down on these shots. Final 10 seconds.
Final 10.
What has been a record performance for Jamal Harvey in just his second professional fight. The Olympian.
There you go, that's it. I think Harvey won. I think Harvey won.
When day rolls on from Miami here on Netflix.
After the Colonel made his hot and spicy wings, he needed the perfect pairing. So he invented the potato. Don't need to look that up. It's true. The Colonel is.
Damn, right? Look at Cody's ears. His ears bruised a little bit.
Hershey, PA!
They're louder. Freaking. Oh my god.
What do you want to talk about? Okay, did I go to Drew McIntyre's home? Did a member of law enforcement get thrown into the water? Did things get physical? Yes. But Drew McIntyre has stated that WWE currently is an unsafe working environment. That's all of you. He said that we collectively are an unsafe working environment. So Drew, you are surrounded by MMA stars, second-generation wrestlers, NIL, college, and pro athletes. What would be a safe environment for you? Staples? And
Besides, that little yard brawl was 1/10 of what should happen right.
All three judges see the contest 60-53, declaring your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Jamal Pabon.
Wow. Wow, okay, there we go. I kind of knew.
To keep your eyes on, Jamal Harvey, a U.S. Olympian who improves to 2-0 as a pro, goes the 6-round distance with Kevin Cervantes and was simply sublime in all aspects of the game as we look at the concubine.
And to make things worse, I had to make a bad deal because you made me look like a liar. So I'm telling you this as your friend. Yes, you're the champ. QB1, but you're not above the law, and I can't help you with that one. Cody, you should have trusted me to get this thing over the finish line, but you didn't. So now, when Drew comes back, if he pays the fine and makes that public apology to Dan Engler, Cody, you can't lay a finger on Drew McIntyre.
Nick, or what?
Or I have to strip you of the WWE Championship.
You want me to acquiesce to that demand and your demand? Okay, I can guarantee you that I will not touch Drew McIntyre. But in the spirit of all these demands, I should ask you something. I feel like, Nick, you've forgotten who you're talking to. Right? Ask our mutual friend, Wade Barrett, right there, who you're talking to. Ask Marty on the camera who you're talking to. You should say my name because you know it. I'm the one who sent the tweet that changed the game. I'm the one who came back here and won the Royal Rumble not once, but twice. I am the reigning king of the ring. I unseated the tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and I even defeated the greatest of all time, John Cena, for this title. I'm QB1, damn it!
Well, Cody is spitting out facts.
And here you are saying that I'm not above the law. As long as I have this title, I am the law.
Oh.
Mr. Aldis, my friend, your demand, his demand, remember one thing, while I am holding this, I don't work for you, I work for them.
I mean, sure.
And you, my friend, you work for me.
That's just...
Hey, listen up. I'm not usually the type of person who settles for others. Like, being the United States champion, usually people come out and settle for me, but after what you did for me last week, I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you. Really.
Look,
don't even mention it. All right, Tommaso screwed me out that championship, so I had to go and get it back in blood. The issue with Johnny Gargano, he just happened to be collateral. Plus, all that jumping people from behind, you know I don't play that.
Nah, not anymore.
Not anymore.
But listen, tonight we fight DIY in that ring, and tonight we put them down.
Hello, boys. Well, we just wanted to wish you good luck tonight, but do us a favor, okay? Save some for us.
Yeah, we kind of want to DIY ourselves, but I don't know, I guess you guys jumped the queue or something.
What we were saying is that they stole my mask, and they need to pay for it.
Okay. Look, you're talking to the wrong two guys. We got our own backs, and you won't miss.
Well, in case you guys do miss, We'll be there.
Okay, listen, gentlemen. DIY asked for a battle. And if they ask for a battle, they will get a battle. And especially after last week when Ciampa made me bleed, he is not just a jackass anymore. Now he is my prey. So let's go.
Suerte. What does that mean?
That means good luck. Why hasn't this scene released on the WWE Music channel? Why? I mean, it's a decent scene, even though the best. I still would want their other team, their NXT team.
The two-time WWE Tag Team Champions. Ciampa and Gargano against Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes.
This is like the same generic theme. John Cena finished his WWE career and ring career last Saturday with 726 televised matches.
Okay.
Then John Cena finishes his in-ring career with 726 televised matches.
A great match, opposite opponents who definitely want a piece of it.
This match is going to be great. I'm just putting that out there. Hope it's great. It should be. Guess I'm the greatest in the world and the best yet. Dude, it's just a super team, bro. And both of their history in NXT as well. Like, they have banger matches in NXT. I think Carmelo did it. Yeah, Carmelo answered Ilya Dragunov one of his US title open challenges, and it was banging.
But it was an absolute war inside the ring with Ilya Dragunov, the champ, managing to pull out a win with this very quick pin against Ciampa. But hold the celebrations, guys, because DIY were rather unhappy with the result. But thankfully for Dragunov, another victim of DIYs came out to lend a hand in Carmelo Hayes, evening the odds. And this has led us to tonight.
Here you go.
Right, actually not wasting any time. Big right hand after right hand from Carmelo Hayes against Johnny Gargano.
Hayes and Dragunov just know this duo only too well and were fully aware there was likely to be a cheap shot start. They were lying in wait, ready for it, and it's backfired badly now on DIY.
What momentum that was created that time, and now Dragunov comes in with the knee. It is non-stop against Ciampa.
Dragunov, a man who doesn't normally like to team with other people. However, he gained a major appreciation for the abilities and the respect of Carmelo Hayes a couple of weeks ago in their United States Championship clash. I'll say this about Ilya Dragunov. He is perhaps the most fightingest of fighting champs I've ever seen, insisting he goes to war every single week.
I love it. It has been awesome to watch what he has done with his title reign. We saw him against Ciampa recently.
Ciampa, who campaigned for weeks and weeks to get that opportunity, highly distraught that it went begging, thanks to the skills of Ilya Dragunov. Now looking to take out some revenge this week, but it's not going well.
No, it isn't. Hayes revving that engine and delivering with the leg drop. He hooks the leg in the cover and quickly
Yeah,
comes out of it.
Carmelo Hayes did a hell of a job in his match against Ilya Dragunov. We're close to winning the thing. That was until involvement from Tommaso Ciampa, which Ilya Dragunov didn't actually see, but it helped Ilya Dragunov end up winning the match. Now, the aftermath of that, of course, Ilya was kind of disgusted that he won it in such a way. So maybe at some point, Carmelo Hayes and Dragunov will meet together. Oh, the world would love that, but for now, business to take care of in the form of DIY.
Yeah, that was back on December 5th, and as you mentioned, it goes against the grain of
Okay,
everything. As soon as our official's back was turned, Johnny Gargano up on the apron to tear him down.
Oh man.
That is just the DIY way as the jaw of Ilya Dragunov may have just shattered against our desk. Pat yourself on the back, DIY.
Joe and Wade in for Michael Cole and Corey Graves. Our Friday Night Smackdown. A week ago, Tommaso Ciampa lost in the United States Championship match against Ilya Dragunov, but was attacked afterwards. Carmelo Hayes came to his aid, and now tag team action between these four NXT champions.
And it's been all DIY ever since Candice LeRae got involved, and they've been putting a stomping on Ilya Dragunov ever since, but Ilya Dragunov finally showing some signs of life.
Is he ever? Constantine Special Dragunov.
Does he have enough left in the tank to get this tag to a fresh Carmelo Hayes, so Carmelo Hayes can show the world why he is in.
Hayes is ready to explode. Here he comes after Gargano and delivers to Ciampa.
Está poniendo más eso que esto. Esto es lo que no.
Porque no hay una pelea.
Would you look at this from Hayes?
Mr. Cat. I'll tell you something, the movement of Carmelo Hayes is just governed by a different set of rules to everyone else on planet. Oh my God.
Yeah, there is no gravity.
Sticks the landing too.
Meanwhile, the Mad Dragon.
Massive senton off the top.
To put away.
No.
That high-flying senton after everything Carmelo Hayes did.
Check this action out. Carmelo Hayes taking out Ciampa and sticking the landing. And then this sky-high senton from the top rope right to the midsection of Gargano. Not quite enough to put away DIY, but you feel that is getting closer and closer. One of amazing powers of recovery here from the Mad Dragon. Shows exactly why he is an almost unbeatable United States champ at times. An attack there, I don't think Gargano saw it.
Hayes! On the way is Johnny. Oh, they got him in a compromised position in that corner with a super kick, and now DIY gains some momentum. Do they ever?
Great mistake there from Carmelo Hayes.
Oh man.
Landing there. Project Ciampa.
Project Ciampa right to the cover, and meanwhile the Mad Dragon saves it. That powerbomb onto the knees is something that Project Ciampa, time and again we've seen the success he has with it.
Well, it's a match winner, if not for Ilya Dragunov, and now this one's spilling out all over the place.
Right to the
Again, it's Ciampa and Hayes who are legal, and Ciampa now going in for the kill.
He takes down that knee pad, but Carmelo Hayes smart enough to see it coming.
Candice. Oh, man.
This could be over because of that.
Oh, not over. I thought it was.
And Ciampa's in complete disbelief.
Well, Dragunov down, Dragunov maybe out.
Ending.
And now the double whammy.
Oh.
right here.
Where's Ilya? Oh, he's still in it. Carmelo's still in it.
Carmelo Hayes, that move has put so many away, but now got
I thought, well, it's over. Meet in the middle. Where's Dragunov?
This will be over right here from DIY Wade. Slow down.
There it is. Torpedo Moscow. Oh, man. The first 48. H-bomb. Oh, gnarly. Gnarly.
Dragon, but they're not done yet.
And nothing but net. Boop. Yeah. Beautiful.
As big as he could go.
Yes, sir. Banger match. That's probably the best match of this night.
Instant chemistry from these two victors against a veteran tag team who've been together over 10 years. It needed a mind-blowing performance and we got it. And glorious victory for Ilya Dragunov and Carmelo Hayes.
Excuse me, Alexa, Charlotte, can I get a comment on why you guys attacked Nia Jax and Lash Legend earlier tonight? I mean, what message are you trying to send?
The message that if you look too far in the future, you tend to forget who's standing right in front of you. Now, Rhea and Io have a tag team title match on January 5th, and I'm sure Lash and Nia think that they're next in line.
But they're not. They're in our way.
And whoever wins the tag team championships will be waiting.
Okay, thank you.
Jade Cargill.
Actually, Jade. Since you're here, is there anything you'd like to say about attacking Michin last week on Smackdown?
It's okay, it's the season. So I guess I'll say something nice. I was shocked to see Michin get back up after I knocked her down. Now she and the rest, they gonna take these L's. Now I'm big on charity, so I'm gonna give her a little spotlight. And then I'm gonna knock her lights out. Now, we done?
Yeah.
Oh, Michin. Oh.
It seems like you forgot. Let me remind you.
Can you know with Michin are trying to bury Jade right now?
Still some hope. Hey, you alright?
I don't think they will.
Still to come, the WWE Tag Team Championship match. Wyatt 6 and the MFTs.
I think it's right now.
Solo Sikoa has made his statement. Can they deliver? We find out on Friday Night Smackdown.
How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, English, alright.
A reminder, when the new year starts, you get even more Friday Night Smackdown. As Smackdown
Yeah, I forgot about
3 hours starting.
Smackdown going to 3 hours.
Let's tell you what you're in store for on next week's Friday Night Smackdown.
We just saw him perform in
Yes, sir. Another open challenge. I'm ready for it.
Well, that is how he likes it. The United States Championship will be on the line in an open challenge as Ilya Dragunov defends against, well, we'll find out next week.
And just say his name.
Yeah.
Don't say the controversy with the
Joe
fans. And what happened in the last time is now tournament. It's a battle between Joe Hendry and the
them
fans
is.
we all believe.
And of course,
Yeah,
the Scottish
McIntyre.
psychopath himself, a victim of a home invasion from WWE champ Cody Rhodes. Post-suspension, Drew McIntyre returns to SmackDown next week.
Solo
You
Sikoa.
talk a whole lot of nonsense about absolutely nothing. But when you threaten my family, that's when we got a problem. You think this is a game, huh? When it comes to my family, I don't play no damn games. You understand me? We are going to humiliate you, embarrass you in front of the whole wide world. Wait, you hear that? Can you hear that? The fireflies are here.
Anderson Silva, padre.
They are going to watch us take
those tag team titles. Because whether they like it or not, I've got the whole world
Oh.
in my hands.
Oh my God.
Who was that? Who said that?
Solo. Oh my God, that was diabolical. I'm gonna play it. Just give me
otherwise you need to go downstairs.
I'm watching both.
You're watching that. You're not watching both. Both of them were from mixed martial arts.
Our three judges scoring this bout at ringside: Efrain LeBron, Benoit Roussel, and David Sutherland, with our timekeeper, Rick Villazon. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Sam Burgos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, two warriors, one fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black trunks with pink and blue trim. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at 194 pounds even. And he fights out of Ferguson, St. Louis, Missouri. Introducing the former UFC welterweight champion of the world, the chosen one, Tyron Woodley.
The chosen one.
Why he was former champion of the world?
And now
I think
his
so.
opponent, standing across the ring.
Ese sí que era champion of the world. En UFC, papi.
With yellow trim, he stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in at 191.4 pounds. And he fights out of Los Angeles, California, by way of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Introducing the former UFC middleweight champion of the world. He is the longest reigning UFC
Just goosebumps.
But with the whole song. No se cae porque mamá dice que no se daña. Eso se frisa un poco, pero después internet, pero no es que se queda como like it was before.
How old is Silva?
I don't know, check into that, but he must be maybe 40 something, 50.
I'll guess 53.
Because he was a long time.
50. I was close.
It was a long time, Joe. Hey, he's the longest reigning UFC champion. Hey, longest reigning UFC champion of all time. It doesn't matter what weight, of all the weights, Joseph, he's the longest one that's held a title. He was really good, but he was a show guy. Y le rompió la pierna, Joe. Esto. Hey.
Did he get surgery?
Y se la rompieron el hueso. Le pasó como a Paul George en baloncesto.
How long did it
Y
take
a
him?
Conor McGregor le pasó lo mismo que a él también.
How long did it take him to recover? Like a year?
Maybe. Hasta el hueso pegue. Le pone el hueso para atrás.
So when did he go back to?
So when, after that, he tried to fight one more time, pero después tuvo que ir.
¿Y ahora está aquí?
Ahora está en boxing. He's 3-2. 3-2.
Porque UFC is more body, like boxing is just punches. So that's why he went here. It's a little bit, I think he thinks it's a little bit more safer.
It is safer for him if you know how to defend yourself. Boxing is not bad if you learn defense. You gotta learn defense first before offense. Wait there. Why you wanna be a real fast hitter?
Yeah, you cannot even defend yourself.
Exacto. En boxing hay mucho dinero. Yo, lo tienes que aprender a boxear. ¿Sabes quién era bueno? Y por ponerse un poco en drugs y marihuana, Ana. El hijo de Sonia. Yo, he was good. Hey. Super good. Este va, era bueno. He used to fight really well. I was a fan of him. Y se puso, oíste, y premió a la mujer. ¿Qué pelado que dijo el coach? ¿Verdad? ¿Qué pelado que dijo el coach? Papi, no te comiste toda la comida. Estaba lleno, ¿verdad? Aquel fue champion en MMA también en 170 pounds. Aquel fue champion en 170 pounds y este fue 100 pounds, 185 pounds. And up to 205 pounds. Mauro Granado.
Oh shit. Oh my. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy shit.
50 years of age.
Holy shit.
Nothing happens until it does. He actually touched his foot. Just like Roy Jones used to do. To bring a round where it was absolutely split.
At 50 years. Y antes, ¿cómo es que alguien de mixed martial arts no aguante puños de boxing?
Is that it? Right, that's it.
Hay que darle, mira, aquí, mira, right, en la nariz aquí. Vamos a ver dónde le dio. Cuando enseñe el replay, yo.
Yeah, you did mention that he was 50.
Did I mention he was 50?
Hold on. There's like 3 minutes, 50 seconds left in this match. So while they're on the commercial,
Side suplex from JC Mateo, the former Olympian. Gacy at his best. Unfeasible athleticism from Joe Gacy. That's
Gacy again.
Tongaloa gets some. Joe Gacy, one man showing it right now.
Judge a bit nice when it comes to Joe Gacy.
Joe Gacy. Oh, that was a little botch.
Throwing his body on the line. Taking a two-man in
there.
one go. And perhaps given the opportunity for the 1-6 to finish this thing for good.
And now everything Solo Sikoa said
ring
could go the other way right here.
Pabon combo and JC Mateo may be out. Loomis is not locked up with the ring, Joe Tess.
Loomis is gonna fly away. This to hold on to go and the save.
Tongaloa had to be on point with that breakup because wiped out was JC Mateo. And now they're going
Oh, wow. Mala Tonga. Big Eric. Here we go. And this big. Holy. Howdy. Oh, shit. There we go.
Uppercut.
Yeah.
He got an uppercut.
Oh, come on. That's it? That's it? Wow, disqualification. Thanks a lot, situation. Holy.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Sam Burgos calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 33 seconds of the second round, declaring your winner by TKO, Anderson Spider Silva.
Shit. Holy shit. Why is Tala Tonga going to the top? Holy!
Let's go to Ariel Alwadi.
Big Eric. Oh, we got drop kick. There goes Tala. Nikki.
Nikki wants a piece of it. She says, I want it.
Oh, Nikki. Oh, Nikki Cross. Solo. Oh, it was Spike. Oh, wow. And there's Uncle Howdy. Sister Abatama Tonga. Oh, the MFT. But this is a brawl, bro. It is wild.
To get rid of him in the second round.
No, I just
well, that's it for SmackDown.
Take my time, you know, my distance, and I'm lucky. But lucky is the people training hard, and I'm lucky.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think you're lucky. I think you're very good, my friend. And we're looking at the highlights right here. Tell us what you see.
Wow. I received the whole punch in this guy in training, you know. The guy's giving a lot of punch in training, you know, and kick my ass in the whole time in training, and I come here and do my best. Yeah.
Yo sé, mira, Emilio tiene a esta gente trabajando en su bicicleta.
Training, bro. Come on, bro.
So now, Anderson, what else Isn't this a great moment to go out on, or do you want to keep going?
I mean, I keep doing, you know, I go back to work right now and start my police academy to Beverly Hills PD, and
you're going to become a police officer.
Yes, you know, I think that's the in my life. I need to give something back for the United States, and I go do that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, look out on the streets of LA. If you're a police officer, I don't think anyone's going to want to mess with you. Does that mean this is your last fight?
No, that's not my last fight. I keep working, keep doing something hard, and we'll see next time, the next event, and
he's going into the police.
I need to say thank you for Nakisa to give me that opportunity for my opponents, you know, take the fight.
Why would a millionaire want to get into the police?
Maybe that's just what his career wants to be. He still wants to fight, but he's going to be a police officer.
Yep.
It's not everybody can come
Yeah,
inside
but
here
he's
in a
millionaire.
short time in doing this.
He likes it. He likes it, right?
For my opponent. Thank you so much, Thurman.
I want to ask him a question in a moment, but I do want to ask you, who do you want next then? Give us a name. Who's next for Anderson Silva?
Wow, somebody tell me. So, you Spider-Man, who your Venom? And my Venom is Chris Weidman. Chris, I know you hurt your arm.
Chris who?
Chris Weidman.
You hurt your arm, bro, and I'm waiting for you to stay better. And let's go doing the show. You know, let's go show you how ex-UFC fighters can do a good job.
Ese fue que le rompió la pierna.
That's more important.
Chris Weidman.
I know.
See you, buddy.
I searched it up.
¿Ah?
I searched it up.
Chris Weidman, no me acuerdo el apellido bien, pero ese fue que le rompió la pierna.
Chris Weidman.
First of all, I want to say thank you to Anderson Silva and Tyron Woodley. Can we hear it for these two legends, please?
So,
Anderson Silva is the GOAT of MMA, but Tyron Woodley is the G of MMA. He took this fight on 3 weeks' notice when many of the big names in MMA were afraid to step in the ring.
3 weeks notice.
So can we hear it for Tyron Woodley, please?
Sí, sin entrenar bien es difícil.
Tell us how you're feeling.
Obviously, you know, I'm used to like MMA, we go out on our shield, and I was yelling at my coach, but they made the right call. At the end of the day, MVP for giving me the opportunity. Anderson Silva's a legend. All my coaches that came out of Costa Rica, all over the place to get me ready to train. All the people that made it possible for me to do this at such short notice. FanDuel, Carnivore Snacks, Dude Wipes, Form Energy, everybody that put in time. I appreciate it. This is not what I expected. I expected to win. I expected to get the knockout. And, you know, I'm not done. I feel like now I'm just going to use this to keep training, stay in shape, and then, you know, I'm not the last minute dude to call for the fights. So give me some fucking notice and let me get ready to fight somebody. I was ready for this fight. I was in shape for this fight, but I don't want to be the guy that everybody think is the last minute.
Well, we appreciate that very much, and you are 100%
Le va a
correct when you
0-3
say that.
in boxing. And he was the champion in MMA, 170.
Anderson Silva continues to have Father Time in handcuffs. That's why I said it. He's a future police officer. And Anderson Silva, I'll be long gone, but I have a feeling that Anderson Silva will be competing.
50 and he's still in great shape.
Yep.
Coming up in our
Mira,
co-main event.
la pareja de Nia Jax.
Our co-main event.
¿Cómo se llama la pareja de Nia Jax? ¿Ah?
Against Layla Boudouin.
Yo,
Nothing.
what's the name of it?
Coming up later tonight, much talked about main event that
12-1, 7 KOs, 24-4, 28-4, 25 KOs.
Jake, we've been here before, my friend, but this one does feel, at least to me, a little different. Does it feel different
How did he get there already?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit different. This is the
How did that guy get to Jake Paul's office or whatever so fast? He was just in the ring.
Ever. So it does feel a little bit different. Then there's nerves.
This is as big as it gets and as tough as it gets. But I love rising to occasions, and I love challenging myself and stepping outside of the comfort zone. And that's what I'm doing here today.
Notice you're listening to something. What are you listening to?
I'm listening to meditation music, just staying calm, keeping the heart rate low. And when the bell rings, I'll be ready to turn it up.
In your opinion, what is the key to actually beating Anthony Joshua from a game plan standpoint?
People with
Porque estaba frozen up.
Yeah, 5th, 6th round knockout. I'm putting him to sleep.
Whoa.
Jake, good luck. Thank you.
Okay, everybody, we are 2 fights down. We got
and that's not a prediction.
Before we get to the fight of the night, Jake
Joseph,
Anthony Joshua
how it is, and that's not a prediction. That is a what?
To Jake Paul, or even let him go the distance, and Anthony Joshua's legacy will be questioned. Before that, our co-main event sees Alicia Baumgartner put her belts on the line and her star power to the test.
That's okay. 2 more fights.
Ferocious and
it's pretty fast. That's not bad. Right, buddy?
They say that boxing is 90% mental, but the truth be told, the sweet science doesn't waste time with math. You can't measure toughness or count confidence. There are no stats for grinding, for putting in the work. To reach the biggest stage in boxing, Alicia Baumgartner and Layla Boudouin have beaten the proverbial odds, overcome stereotypes, and absorbed every blow that's come their way.
I know he did.
Alicia Baumgartner emerged from the cornfields of Ohio, a small town girl who
That's alright. I already processed it. I already got over it. If you saw my live stream and seen us final match,
father was her first boxing coach. And as the bomb has collected
last Saturday, you'll see how my reaction
I know I'm stronger. I know my athletic ability is
Papi, si tú viste una de las fotos que enseñaron de ella con su familia, una de ellas se parecía como Titi María. De verdad. A ver si lo veo aquí, mira, claro.
Here because I'm a great fighter. They might not know me now, but they will.
2 battle-tested warriors, 12 3-minute rounds.
You've never been in the ring with somebody like me. I'm gonna give a real good seasoned ass whooping. I'm very excited to punch Alicia in the face.
Maybe you can measure toughness after all.
Well, here in Miami, under the bright lights, we are ready for our co-main event, everybody. Alicia Baumgartner against Layla Boudouin. America versus Canada for the unified super featherweight championship of the world. Very warm welcome inside Casillas Center. Good to have you with us. I'm Case Up. 3 Hall of Famers with me tonight. Layla Ali, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis. Want to talk about our co-main and why it's such a game changer. Normally, women's title fights are 10 rounds of 2 minutes each, but as demanded by Alicia Baumgartner in this fight, this one is going to be fought under the men's championship rules. What does that mean? It means 12 3-minute rounds, which could see this fight potentially go from 20 minutes of action to 36 if it goes the distance. So it's a potential 80% increase. It represents a push for equal opportunities and compensation in women's boxing, which is so very important to Alicia Baumgartner that she surrendered one of her belts to compete under these rules tonight. What that tells me is just how serious this is to Alicia. There are other female fighters who feel the same as well, Clarissa Shields, Amanda Serrano. Do you think that 2-minute rounds are hindering equality in women's boxing?
Not necessarily, but I can definitely see why women would want to fight 3-minute rounds. I did. You know, during my era, we were just trying to get basic respect. You know, people were still wondering why we were fighting. So these ladies feel like they want to fight 3-minute rounds, and they're ready.
Why did you want it?
Because it gives us more time to get the job done, right? It's the same reason that men fight. Why wouldn't we do it? If the men are fighting 3, why are we fighting 3? So we want to be looked at equally. Some of us feel that we need to fight equally.
Do you think that 3-minute rounds, Lennox, does that make for better fights?
For better fights, you know, it gives you time to get more punches in there. It gives you more time to make sure that your opponent is fit, and a stamina race. You know, if you're in better shape than your opponent, then you're going to do better. So it forces you to get into better shape as a girl.
The WBC obviously feels strongly enough about women not fighting 3-minute rounds that they were willing to allow their champion to give them a belt to lose the undisputed status. Do you think that they will end up on the wrong side of this debate, Andre?
Well, they missed out on a great event tonight. I love the stance that Baumgartner made. Anytime a fighter can have a vision and have a belief for their career, and they stand on it no matter the consequences, I love it. So I appreciate that stance. And, you know, I think the ladies should have the option to fight 3 minutes or 2 minutes, because when Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano just fought their trilogy, remember, that was a topic of discussion. Serrano wanted 3, Katie Taylor said, nah, I think 2 is enough. So I think the option should be there for all the ladies.
What are most women doing in the gym? Are they training and sparring 3-minute rounds anyway? Are most women prepared to fight 3-minute rounds?
It changes athlete to athlete. I sparred with the guys, 3-minute rounds, and then of course closer to the fight I would go to because you want to know what it's going to feel like. But I think it really just depends on the athlete. We all train differently, we eat it differently, you know, all of that.
What about the 3-minute rounds? Is that something that's going to allow us to see the gulfing class between 2 fighters more readily, Lennox? So we all think very highly of Alicia Baumgartner. Yeah. Will we see more of a gulfing class between her and Layla Baudouin because of the 3-minute rounds?
Yeah, sure, because you see, you know, their tactics, you know, what they're planning. If they're, you know, most people go in there with a plan A. Now they have a chance to put the plan B into place.
Alicia Baumgartner, as I said, we all think very highly of her. She just does everything well, technically very sound. She moves well, good movement. What do you want to see from her tonight?
Her last fight was a good fight, but sometimes Baumgartner gets into this rhythm of doing the same things 5th, 6th, 7th round. I want to see some variation from her. If the big right hand, which is one of her favorite punches, doesn't land, I want to see her do some other things to get the job done, or try to get in the house another type of way. Don't just try to kick the front door down. You might have to go check a side door, back door, or even a window. That's the experience that I want to see come out tonight.
I enjoy Alicia Baumgartner. One thing about it, though, if you're going to carry yourself the way that she does, you better go out there and back it up.
Absolutely. I think she will. I would love to see more head movement. I don't want to see her get hit as much as she does sometimes. And, yeah, we want to see the bomb lay some bombs. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. You know what we also want to do? We also want to shout out some of the other groundbreaking women in boxing history. One in whom everybody is on the broadcast with us tonight. Yes, that's right. Layla Ali did her thing in boxing. And together her and Jackie Frazier-Light became the first women ever to headline. Kudos to you. The first women to fight 12 3-minute rounds. That was Layla McCarter and Donna Biggers 18 years ago. Our girl Layla dominated in one generation. In her generation, Clarissa Shields, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, undisputed in 3 different weight classes. She is dominating in this one. Cecilia Brækhus, the first woman to ever become undisputed, and Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano became the first women headliners at the Mecca of boxing. Serrano and Taylor's trilogy fight earlier this year on Netflix. That was a headline act on MVP's all-women's card at Madison Square Garden, which put a real spotlight on female fighters.
16 years.
¿Qué?
Janciel.
What about Janciel?
The crew, the desk, they're talking about Alicia Baumgartner, so let's keep that conversation going. You subscribe that she has to do something spectacular in this fight to sort of get people back on her side after the
¿Cuánto tiene?
I think actually when you look back at the performance in July, it was a very impressive performance against an unorthodox fighter.
We're waiting for the next fight, guys.
Doing 12 threes, almost 50% more ring time against a very tough Canadian.
You are also the co-founder of MVP, which means that you are the very good friend of one Jake Paul. You guys have been on this journey together for about 5 years now. Can you describe the feelings that you are experiencing right now as you know that your good friend is about to make the loss against Anthony Joshua?
Calm, cool, and collected. All the hard work has been done. Now it's time for him to go in the ring and do what he's been preparing for. And he's been thinking about this since March of the... know Team AJ may pretend like they're not worried about this, but 100% they're worried. Last night, a member of AJ's team was here to prepare for his walkout, but instead of focusing on the walkout, he took a video of Jake Paul's last warm-up in the ring and looking at the technique that Jake was planning to implement, and sent that video to AJ himself.
Fascinating stuff. I appreciate it, Keith. Thank you so much. Kate, back to you and the guys.
Thank you so much. Well, speaking of MVP's commitment to women's boxing, we got one of the top female fighters on their roster here tonight, Holly Holm in the house. Combat sport legend. Yes, she is scheduled, by the way, for a title bout in Puerto Rico on January 3rd, and like tonight's co-main event, that match will feature
January 3rd.
Yeah, she's fighting. And UFC is going on Puerto Rico, where Holly Holmes is up with de la que noqueó a Ronda Rousey, and she's gonna fight in January in Puerto
I
Rico.
need to tell Alex about that.
Against the American, or the other way around. We're going to go to a very quick break, everybody. We'll be right back with more for you.
And she's still in UFC, if I'm not mistaken. Or she's in another company, but she's fighting in Puerto Rico in January.
Meet opportunity. From knockouts to decisions, round betting to method of victory, it's all live. Every blow hits different when you've got skin in the game. And on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment to make a call. Pick a side, play the angle, and get in on the action. On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Colonel knew folks hated Mondays, so he made sure Tuesdays were finger-licking good with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders for just $10. It's TGI Tuesday. $10, 8 pieces. Big deal. KFC $10 Tuesdays.
90 calories, 2.6 carbs, the only lighter than light beer that's worthy of being called Corona. Welcome to the premier side of life.
On January 5th, live from the Barclays Center, Raw on Netflix kicks off 2026 with a hard-hitting main event. CM Punk, Braun Breaker,
Will CM Punk put over Braun Breaker?
Not on that night.
Not that night.
WrestleMania.
Meet Canceling.
They have to go at WrestleMania.
She loves canceling older credit cards when they're paid off. But what she doesn't know is that canceling them can decrease the length of her history and hurt her credit mix, both of which could lower her score. Don't be like Cancelina. Instead, learn how to avoid the wreckers at creditwreckers.com. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
It's the season of giving, and I'm about to give you a very special tale. It was the night before game day. The countdown begins. 4 teams take the field with one goal: to win. The Commanders and Cowboys will prove what they're worth. The Lions and Vikings fight for the North. Into the end zone, touchdown! Are you gonna give it all today? All this and more, plus a halftime display.
Oh, Snoop Dogg is performing in a halftime show.
Netflix, it's Christmas Game Day. NFL Christmas Game Day, live on Netflix. I think this fire's fake. I think it's just a light. Not very warm.
Friday night in Saya Center is buzzing as we are just moments away from our co-main event. And we will see Alicia Baumgartner, the defending unified champion. At 130 pounds, she'll defend against Canada's own Layla Baudouin. They're both 5'6", and Baumgartner has a half-inch reach advantage, but in terms of championship experience and experience overall, there is a big edge for the champion. But every underdog might have their day for both both wins, we bring in rules expert and unofficial scorer Sean Wheelock.
This bout is scheduled for 12 rounds. The Florida Commission is honoring the request of 3-minute rounds rather than using the female pro boxing standard 2-minute rounds. If an accidental foul ends the fight, 4 rounds must be completed.
How about Luka Doncic, Joseph? 45 points, 14 assists, and 11 rebounds. And 5 steals.
Tomorrow they face the Clippers.
Getting ready to make her ring walk for her first world title fight. She's had
yeah, 45-point triple-double.
This is also her first fight in the United States. She got her
45 points, 14 assists, 11 rebounds, 5 steals.
She won the Golden Gloves and the Canadian amateur titles.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live from the 305, Miami, Florida. It is now time for our co-main event of the evening. 12 3-minute rounds for the unified super featherweight championships of the world. Introducing first, the challenger, making her way to the ring. Please welcome Layla Pabon.
29-year-old Layla Pabon, representing the true North, strong and free, fighting out of Quebec. The 29-year-old fighting for the first time on U.S. soil. First time fighting 12 rounds, 3 minutes per round contest. 3 minutes for a girl who likes to play chess and set traps. Well, that'll definitely give her more time, and she comes into tonight's fight riding the most emphatic victory of her career. A 6-round stoppage of common opponent Ella McNicholas, whom Baumgartner outpointed. It was only the second knockout of Pabon's career, but over her last 2 fights, we have seen her become a sniper. She's landed 11 of 39 punches per round with a 41% power connect rate. But again, she's never faced anyone the level of Alicia the Bomb Baumgartner. She is looking to become Canada's second active female world champion, joining one
she's from Canada,
title
okay.
holder, Kim Clavel.
And the champ tonight looking every bit of $1 million as she is iced out. And Alicia Baumgartner didn't stumble into boxing. She was born into it. She's made for moments. She will be defending her unified super featherweight championship in her 5th world title defense, and she hasn't lost in her last 11 fights since 2018.
Holy. I might vote her. I might take her to win, maybe. Jake Paul. She has like 3, 4
And
championships.
now, the defending world champion, here is Alicia
The 31-year-old defending champion. Baumgartner didn't enter boxing. She was born mistake, and the bomb explodes. Beyond the ring, she models, teaches self-defense, and gives back to the community. And although Baumgartner and Pabon are close in age and pro experience, the gap in pedigree is staggering. Baumgartner
This is a cool entrance.
no contest in world title fights. She has faced 5 world-class opponents and marked 58 championship rounds. Pabon, tonight is her first. Experience isn't just an edge, it's the storyline. And David, when you look at this fight, it really is explosive power versus calculated precision. Baumgartner's speed and strength against Pabon's rhythm, volume, and tactical traps.
It surely is. Alicia needs to just be herself. Last time out, she was a little bit laboured. You know, with the new coach, Hunter. This time round, I think it's going to gel a lot more. It was a laboured points to see if she gave herself a beat. This time she's looking for an A+.
Yeah, second fight working with 2023 Trainer of the Year, Derek James, who's known for his calm demeanor, methodical training style. He's worked with top-tier fighters, including Errol Spence Jr., Jamel Charlo, Ryan Garcia, and Frank Martin. And for Baumgartner, she is at her best, offense first, explosive, athletic, and confident. And a class act. Look at that. Beautifully done. Let's go to Big Mo for the official intro.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the 305, Miami, Florida, and live all around the world.
Why does he think that his voice is not like that, but it actually is? It looks like the voice looks like that main character from American Dad. Doesn't it?
Super featherweight championship of the world. Promoted by Nikita Bedarian and Jake Paul's Most Valuable Promotions. Our 3
It's pre-recorded, that's why.
ringside, David DeYoung, Efrain LeBron, and Steve Weisfeld. Our timekeeper, Rick Villazar. And our supervisors in charge for the WBO, Michael Pernick. For the IBF, Pete Podgorski. And for the WBA, Kia Malpartida. And our referee in charge when the bell rings is Alicia Collins. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 2 warriors, 1 fight. Who wants it more? Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, the challenger. Wearing the flamed trunk with orange trim. She stands 5 feet, 6 inches tall. She weighed in at 130 pounds even. Tonight, she enters the ring with a near perfect professional record
let's eat some chicken
of 13
from KFC.
victories, opposite just 1
Hey, buddy.
defeat, with 2 of those wins coming by way of... She fights out of Temiscouta, Quebec, Canada, introducing the highly ranked contender, Leila Baudouin.
No, I don't know that. No KFC. No KFC. I don't like KFC.
What was that?
I don't like KFC. How many times do you have? She had 3 or 4. Oh, she has 4.
She weighed in at 129.2 pounds. Tonight, she enters the ring with a near perfect professional record of 16 victories versus just 1 defeat and 1 no contest, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And she
I'm picking her to win.
Dallas, Texas, by way of
I don't know any of them, but I'm picking her to win. I'm picking that champion to win.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No puede decir que no sabe. Cuando tú estás haciendo un podcast, tú tienes que conocer a todo el mundo.
No, muchas veces que give it 6, 7,
She's strong. She looks strong.
It is packed in wherever that is.
All right, ladies, you received your instructions in the dress room. Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times.
She's good here and up, and you are good here and up.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
This is for the title, contested over 12 3-minute rounds. The lone reason why Baumgartner is not undisputed is because the WBC needs to catch up with the times. And we begin. Round number one, and immediately what went was the jab in the face of Baumgartner, already going to the body with the jab. And for Baumgartner, she's at her best when she delivers everything behind the jab. And we've seen her when she's at her best.
Knock out in the second round.
There's 12 rounds, Dad.
She's gonna win in the second round. Knock out.
Positioning, always looking to counter, always looking to put some spice on all the punches. And of course, Christina, aggression cuts both ways. If she overreaches or hunts the knockout too early, a savvy counter puncher can find clean openings and make her pay.
And Lujuan has that ability to do so. She's trained for these 3-minute rounds by increasing her punch output. We saw that in her last fight against Mitchell, as you mentioned. She actually was able to stop her, unlike Alicia, who was the distance with her. She knocked her down 3 times in that fight, and is coming into this fight as the Canadian with some really good momentum right now.
Them at the bench, their long losses, and representing Quebec, long been the heartbeat of Canadian boxing, producing champions known as much for their flair as their toughness. We're talking about Kim Clavel, Jacques Pascal, Lucien Brooks, David Lemieux, Adonis Stevenson, Arthur Beterbiev, and the late, great all-action hero, Arturo Thunder Kennedy. And we are at the midway point of round one, and very much a tactical start. And of course, with 3-minute rounds, you get that extra minute to do your work, so you don't have to be as rushed. And again, there's many points for and against, but Katie Taylor, one of the greatest female fighters of all time, prefers the 2 minutes. People like Baumgartner and Amanda Serrano would like to have equality, and we know Layla Ali is a big proponent of that as well. And it was 61 years ago, right here in this town, Layla's dad, Muhammad Ali, scored the seismic upset of Sonny Liston in their first fight. Can we see a seismic upset coming tonight in the main event? And even here, Pabon beats Pabon. That's a huge upset.
For sure,
We got a podcast. Tiene que. No, pero tiene que. Livestream. Tiene que estar hablando.
Ok, pero algunas veces los streamers están en su teléfono.
La otra persona que está haciendo livestream están siempre pendientes.
No todas las veces. No todas las veces. Yo he visto muchos live streamers, papi. Yo sé cómo están.
¿Eso quiere? ¿Ser el mejor o no?
The champion Baumgartner 3 of 3, the challenger Baumgartner 7 of 35. So again, things just relating in this kind of fight.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul has conquered everything he has set his eyes on, and he has changed the way we do business in the sport of boxing. 28 years of age, in just his 14th professional fight, he is taking on a guy who's an Olympic gold medalist, a former 2-time heavyweight champion, the British Brickhouse, Anthony Joshua, looking for his 26th KO. Well, Jake Paul has said that tonight we will see the greatest upset in sports history. And the guy responsible for one of the biggest upsets in boxing history, James Buster Douglas, he said, yeah, Jake Paul's got a chance. I'm just saying. Buster Douglas said it. Yeah, he shoved the ball. Yes. And of course, Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson in his, second to last fight. He beat WUSA's Arch Evans Jr. And there are those, of course, that say, wait a minute, Jake Paul was unable to
I don't know. I'm good. How are you? Well, have you seen boxing? Do you know who Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua is?
And here, let's focus again on this
I'm just asking.
fight. In terms of the way Baumgartner's starting, Christina, what do you like or what do you want to see more of it at this point?
I like that she's taking her time, 3-minute rounds like we talked about for the first time, 12 rounds, but I would like her.
Of course, where it's frozen. Hello. Dude. It's not even letting me do anything. I'm pressing the power button. Go. There we go. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Rambo. I say Rambo though.
Hey, you knew that was Rambo in the 1 second that it showed.
Yep. I've seen it 150 times. I love those movies. But that was Rambo 2.
Come on. Sorry guys, it was frozen, so I had to switch it. What? Yes, I am.
Final 30 seconds are upon us, and there's a right hand that lands for Baumgartner.
That's the shot that she's looking for. She would love to set it up off a feint or off a jab. Like you see her kind of almost jab stab, almost like to use a basketball reference with that lead foot to kind of feint her in, but she'd love to land that overhand right. That's her best punch.
Green. I can feel this
10 seconds again.
July against Miranda that she's really easing into it and she's picking a punch a lot more, not getting caught with anything.
All right, let's check in with Sibley Stalls.
We are back ringside with some of the stars that you
Brandon Marshall, Michael Irvin, Burke. Hey, Burke Creature. I love Burke. Yeah, yeah.
With the crew, and then tomorrow morning fly with Miami and watch the U go do their thing. So it's not about college football, it's about the NFL. It's about boxing, right? It's about boxing.
Mira cómo hace ella. Entre medio.
Jake, I'm an underdog. I'm not a cowboy, I'm a Bronco. I'm an underdog. There's so much greatness in this because Jake gets the chance to prove who he is, and Joshua has to stand up for the whole boxing community. Every real boxer has said, Joshua, you gotta knock this joke out.
This is gonna be fun. Watch them. NFL game day. You guys have on NFL Christmas. It's a mosh pit on Christmas Day. NFL Christmas. We'll see you. Have fun, guys.
The most revealing part of that interview was what was not revealed. Bert Kreischer's wearing a shirt. Round number 3 here of this championship fight. Great to see my broadcasting brother Brandon Marshall being a part of the festivities on Christmas Day. Jay Adams might want to get Hazard back with all of that crew, but Baumgartner continues to work here against both weights. And an unofficial scorecard belongs to Sean Lucky. Hesitating, not very much agreeing with what's happening here in this fight thus far. When trying to use left, whoever gets hit with the right hand from the champion.
Oh, guys, I'll be right back.
The clean punches from Alicia. Those were the punches that make it have an effect.
I thought I'd seen more punch out from Layla Bourbon, to be honest with you. When we spoke with her, she said that she's going to try to overwhelm Alicia. She knows that Baumgartner is going to try to pick her shots more, so she felt like her chance was to be busier. I'm not seeing her that much busier tonight.
Same could be said for
reaction so crisply. Lady wasn't able to throw the volume of punches she wants to. It's what Pabon said, I'm going to put the pressure on, but when you do throw a jab and get counted hard, you start thinking about it.
It's interesting that they're averaging the same amount of punches thrown in 3 minutes than they were in 2 minutes. Very interesting. Final minute of the third. Jab in the right hand by Madrid. Countered by the champion. 45 seconds left in the third.
It's that right hand that I was talking about. This weapon for Pabon that looks like starting to cause some swelling underneath that left eye.
Yeah, Madrid and Baumgartner not utilizing the body shots a lot in this fight, but body punching made up 29% of Baumgartner's.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Which is identical to the CompuBox average.
Looking sorry for everyone who's traveling through the town, but care cost caution. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of right. That's it for the third round. Why am I getting tired now? And the actual fight hasn't happened yet of Jake and Joshua. There's Anthony Joshua. Oh no. 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 Come on, Jack Doherty. No, damn it. Bird. I love Bird. I will check though. Yep.
Let's see if the champion or challenger can get their opponent out of there. Pabon's only got 2 knockouts. There are 13 wins, while Baumgartner has 7 KOs and 16 victories. And always hard to get a knockout, especially when you're looking for David.
Well, these 3-minute rounds really do help with that additional minute a round. It really does allow you to pick your punches and let people know.
Right now, I feel like Pabon is thinking a little bit too much. She's not allowing her punches to be fluid. I think she's having a hard time trying to get inside that jab of Baumgartner, and that right hand has been a problem. So I think that she just needs to settle in a little bit more. Get back to maybe what she was doing a little more in the first round. Usually we see a fighter loosen up as the fight goes on, but I feel like she's just a little more tense right now than she was in the beginning of this fight.
I think it's because she's taking so many shots, she's leaving up that right hand. So she's trying to defend, trying to keep her hands up and trying to stop that swelling underneath the
Muted offense here in round number 4. Both of them landed punches. Both of them have thrown 26. And we're midway through the fourth. And there you see Baumgartner measuring the distance and trying to unload with the right hand. Lines left and then punches. Thumb ran down to the canvas. Will not be a knockdown, even though she was knocked down. Not legally. Punishment already on the face of Lena Madrid.
The blind looks a little sorry for herself. Look at the face there. She don't reach to start crying.
Is Logan Paul's brother Jake Paul fighting here against Anthony Joshua? It's not the wrestler, not Logan, it's not Logan Paul, another YouTuber. Jake Paul is a YouTuber, but it's Logan Paul's brother, Jake Paul, fighting here against Anthony Joshua tonight.
I don't like the body language and the facial expressions.
She had lips started going and quivering. Maybe she's just very frustrated. Everything she planned in her mind in training camp isn't working out.
Well, there's a reason Alicia Baumgartner considered one of the best. Period. Full stop. For all intents and purposes, still undisputed at 130 pounds. And she is doing a good job of keeping Ray at bay. With her record of 1,006 pounds, so she is undisputably number one. Delivering instructions to the champion.
Yeah, that's true.
Since shocking Terry Harper in 2021, the 2021 knockout of the year, a devastating right hand that stopped Terry Harper, leading to a victory stoppage the last time she recorded a knockout, by the way. But she won 2 more belts via split decision against Miguel Mayer in 2022, and she hit another high by outboxing common opponent Ellen McLeod, where she dropped twice in 2023 to become the undisputed 130-pound champion. And that swelling around the left eye of Portman becoming a concern.
And what is
nice counter right hand by
Derek James saw Alicia Baumgartner do to keep that jab in her face. Keep peppering her eyes with your jab. He sees what we see too, and she's getting visibly frustrated, finding a hard time to get in. And Alicia Baumgartner is doing a great job of making Pabon miss and making her pay.
She really is. She seems in complete control of it at the moment. The extra 16 minutes of fight action really makes a difference here.
La árbitra tiene que meter.
The boxing or wrestling one, WWE or WWE. Wrestling doesn't do MMA. It's not MMA, but they do have some superstars that have done MMA before. But boxing, MMA, wrestling, they're not the same. None of them are the same.
A minute left here in the fifth. Nice left hook, short left hook, lines upstairs for the champion. And from a wind of fatigue, and I believe you're right, the frustration, the mental battle. She's losing all of them, but it definitely seems to me that she is leaning in more. And that reading the referee saying they're working well, that uppercut, jacking the jaw both way. We wonder how much fight is left in the Canadian Challenger, David.
The body language is not looking good here. She's looking very sorry for herself in there. She needs to go for a walk and try and gather herself in the left hook there.
Yeah, her knees actually buckled a little bit on that shot as well, so seems like a matter of time here.
Maybe this amount of damage wouldn't have to be if it was only a 2-minute round. Having an extra minute.
And they're going to be sitting on their stools in the corner. And speaking of stools, the Barstool podcast joining Netflix in early 2026 include Pardon My Take, the Ryan Russillo Show, Spitting Chicklets, and there he is, Dave Portnoy, the president of Barstool. Video podcast episodes will launch on Netflix in early 2026 in the U.S. with more markets to follow. And I hope Mr. Portnoy will one day do a review of Ronaldo's Pizza. I know he's a big pizza critic.
Ronaldo's Pizza. And that thing?
tougher to fight than we are. Samuel taking a ring, which I'm sure is just trying to keep the fighter motivated. I don't know if he believes what he's saying there, David.
He's got to say whatever he believes his fighter needs to hear.
You heard him? The trainer maybe sees something that we are not seeing. So está diciendo, you're winning, something like that. He's not winning.
Very comfortable as Baumgartner with the jab. He's thrown 100 punches total compared to just 67 for the challenger.
No.
She was 17 of 52 in the last round compared to 11 of 35 for Baumgartner. Body punches have been few and far between.
Not many body shots from either.
Oh shit, puppy. January 3rd in Puerto Rico is Erica Cruz versus Amanda Serrano. We need to watch that one.
It doesn't look like she really wants to be there anymore.
Amanda's gonna fight again.
Do you know who Eduardo Nunes is?
Huh?
Eduardo Nunes?
What?
Eduardo Nunes.
Hombre, man.
Hombre. Or David Picasso. Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia. Xander Zayas.
Who Garcia?
Ryan Garcia. Xander Zayas. Abbas Barau.
12 3-minute rounds. Plenty of time.
Emmanuel Navarrete.
That's all the fights in January?
No, I'm just telling you some names of the of I think it's the main event of each show. I think the main event of this show of January 3rd in Puerto Rico is Amanda Serrano and Erika Cruz. Another one in Puerto Rico también va a ser en January 31st. Next week it will be in Accra, Ghana. The 27th is going to be in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and then the 3rd is in Puerto Rico, in San Juan, and in Choliseo.
Mira, de Molly. And Molly Holmes.
That's it, that's boxing for you.
Oh shoot. Fuck. The original Erika Cruz was pulled from the fight with Amanda on January 3rd because she was tested positive on a drug test. So Serrano will now fight the undefeated contender Reina Teles in the main event for her unified titles at the Choliseo.
When is that?
January 3rd. Reina Teles is a former WBC Youth Featherweight Champion.
Get to grips with the style, with the speed, with the timing. Everything she does, she can. She can right. Occasionally she lands overhand right, but it doesn't seem to have much power. And it's right at the end of the shot.
distance is perfect here. Good check on by Baumgartner. Backing up one way. There's right hand lands for Baumgartner.
Trying to time that same right hand, but just not being able to find a home for it all night. I mean, I think even right here, she could be jabbing, just trying to get herself in some sort of a rhythm. Instead, at least she's smartly circling away from that right hand that has caused her problems from Baumgartner.
Who's gonna win, buddy?
I don't know. I think maybe
Baumgartner.
Yeah, I think maybe Baumgartner.
Right now she's winning.
Yeah, by a little bit. It's a close. It's close.
She's won a few rounds, so I don't think by the end. I think it's gonna be.
No, but do you not see what I showed right now?
Unless Pabon comes and knock her out, it's gonna be a unanimous decision.
I don't know. It couldn't. Maybe it won't be.
Nice right hand curl behind the guard of by Baumgartner. Rhythm is there for Baumgartner.
These might not look like big shots, but those to do 8-ounce darts touching your face. There's not much padding in it. That's why her face is starting to swell here.
Alexis Baumgartner, 14 of 39, will win just 4 of 34 in this 7th round. It's only going to get harder, it seems. Now digs deep.
Oh shit! Oh, never mind. It's not. It is gonna be by unanimous decision.
At 2:59 of the 7th round, Pabon goes down. And may have literally been saved by the bell. So the cumulative damage, David, you said it, you did not expect this to go the distance, and now we're beginning to see the evidence.
This is why she was campaigning for 12 3-minute rounds, because you don't get the opportunity to break somebody down. Some people are too tough for 20 minutes of action. You need 36 minutes.
Look at this.
I mean, what a beautiful shot that Baumgartner was able to land to cause that
Oh my.
It was compact, it was tight. Boudouin did not see that shot coming whatsoever. She
Whoa,
goes
whoa,
for a lazy
whoa,
jab,
whoa.
and Baumgartner, with a smile on her face, punches her perfectly square in the jaw. What a beautifully placed shot. And for Leila Boudouin, I do not like what I saw in that corner. If I'm her trainer, I'm taking a serious look at my fighter right now.
Is that pink eye right now?
Yeah, what?
Pink eye.
Pink eye is black eye.
Her boyfriend committed suicide, the trauma that she still battles.
Oh shit.
And she now fights not only for a belt, but as a voice for mental health and suicide prevention. And I say amen to that. And if you or someone you know is suffering from a mental health crisis, 3 numbers to know, 988, round 8.
Baumgartner started this round with some real mean intent. She started the round with clean left.
It's gonna be over now. No va a salvar nadie.
A stern warning from referee Alicia Collins.
Va a hacer un cabezazo.
Taking up nonsense.
Throwing up fair, just like Jordan. Exactly. And Pabon, the frustration, now circling, at least circling the right way, avoiding that right hand, but unable to get anything going. There was the jab.
And Baumgartner did the right thing after the knockdown when she came out of this round. She started to get right to the body as she looks to catch her again. That little tight jab. looking at a long time left in Baumgartner to get around them.
Exactly. You know, if this was a 10-2-minute fight, it would be over already. And she would have survived. It doesn't feel like she's going to be able to last.
I mean, it wasn't really his fault. It was Triple H and TKO's. But maybe.
Still trying to fight, coming forward, but unable to do anything of consequence, anything of substance to try to deter the champion. And here now, we have arrived at the final minute of the 8th, and again, just a clinch.
I like this ref.
You like what?
I like this ref.
When would you like to see an uptick in Baumgartner's offense, David?
Anytime now, I think she needs to continue what she's doing. She did it when she started the round with a crisp left hook, and she picked up the pace. She slowed it back down now. Maybe she doesn't feel the guys ready to go yet. But as I said, there's a long way to go. There's a long way to go yet.
Nice left jump there, another check up by Baumgartner.
I don't know whether I'm going to let just the body once again.
She gets the right to the body with the right hand there. Another round controlled by Alicia Baumgartner. Unified.
That's it for round 8.
Champion.
It would be the biggest urban free solo crime ever. And being scared doesn't really matter. The only thing you have to worry about is not falling off.
No rope.
Is he climbing without no rope and nothing?
101 floors. No rope.
I'm kind of intrigued. I might watch that. Hope he doesn't fall, obviously.
No.
Only thing is don't fall. That's what he said.
Yep. Claro. But no rope.
Track here in this championship fight, her first opportunity at a world championship.
Huge heart. She's really given it everything she's got here. Many girls would have just called it quits.
She did a lot of mental work, guys, to prepare for this fight as well. She talked to a psychologist. She did visualization every night. She listened to her recordings. She played out how the fight was going to go in her head. So she's bringing some of that mental toughness, trying to climb up, out of this hole against Baumgartner. So I give her credit for that as well. She's definitely shown some mental toughness, even though you can tell that she's been outclassed so far tonight.
There's another counter left hook upstairs by Baumgartner. Controlling the center of the ring, just pawing the jab, just using it, and there's Matt burying it, trying to catch and shoot. A minute gone here in the 9th, and watching with vested interest, of course, the Hall of Famer. We are honored to have Layla Ali with us tonight. Layla, what are you seeing in this fight?
You know what? I love what I see Alicia doing. She's taking her time. She's settling into these 3 minutes. She's a technical fighter, so she's setting it up. She's breaking Layla down. Looks to me like Layla mentally is struggling, along with physically, right? She's in there with a superior fighter, but I like what I'm seeing.
Miami, near and dear to the Ali family. 61 years ago, your dad, of course, scored the seismic upset of Sonny Liston. And here we are. It doesn't appear that Beaudoin might be able to repeat. She's a huge underdog, and she's in top.
Yep, and I was actually born in Miami Beach, Florida, so I'm excited to be back here, and we have a great crowd and some exciting fights tonight.
We have a Hall of Fame crew, and of course the great Kate Scott joining us as well. And thank you, Layla, for your input. Just over a minute left here in the 9th, and it's all Alicia Baumgartner. Watch, rinse, repeat.
It really is. She's really put a boxing clinic on there tonight. In complete control.
The woman that was talking, Layla Ali, she's Muhammad Ali's daughter.
Really?
Muhammad Ali's a legend.
I know who Muhammad Ali is.
The greatest of all time. That a lot of people say. I think the great of all time is Muhammad Ali, but I think it's Floyd Mayweather, but they say it's Muhammad Ali.
Floyd. Muhammad. Who thinks Floyd is like the greatest?
I think Money Mayweather is the best.
Who thinks Floyd Money Mayweather is the greatest? It's Muhammad Ali. If Muhammad and Floyd ever had a fight, that would be a unanimous decision.
Muhammad Ali was just some bullshit. He was not the best boxer.
Floyd was the same.
Yeah, but he could box.
So can Muhammad. If you ever face Muhammad, one second like that. Floyd, he is small. He can fight, but he's not the greatest. Muhammad is.
Yeah.
Keep in your feet. With your jab. You gotta get that leg forward. Alright? Keep the leg planted. Cover the distance. Right jab over the top. Send it down under. Duck, then outside.
Normally, for a lot of women's title fights, this would be the final round, round 10, but not tonight. We're doing the equality game, my friends, and honestly, I think as the guest said, Andre Ward, I believe, was the one who said they should have the option. We're at a stage in life, guys, like the champion should choose. Yes, if you're the champion, you should choose the rounds you fight. And Baumgartner has chosen to surrender one of her titles so she can fight 12 3-minute rounds. Of course, Amanda Serrano, a huge advocate of going the 12 3-minute rounds, and what a trilogy between her and Katie Taylor, and of course, all brought to you by MVP on what has been another great night here in Miami. Still to come, the main event no one saw coming. Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, scheduled for 8 rounds at featherweight. This is 130-pound title fight. The jab of Baumgartner, but Wayne did land a jab upstairs.
The way that Baumgartner's landing at a nearly 40% clip with her power shots, I would like to see her pick up her activity rate and kind of step on the gas. She's landing at will when she wants to, but it's ready for her. It's prime for her. Yes.
Maybe she's not as confident with these 12 3-minute rounds because it's the first time she's kind of going through the process. She doesn't know how much she can give. There's one thing doing it sparring 12 rounds, there's another thing under the lights with small clubs. So maybe she's just figuring it out for herself.
And I mean, considering this sport and all combat sports, it is so brutal. 1 minute.
I mean, I don't know what rules that I didn't set it up yet, but Ali is good.
And one punch can change your life, and more Woodway needs to land that punch. Nice check left hook upstairs by Baumgartner. Goes downstairs to the body, little clinch, final minute of the 10th. And Baumgartner leads with the left hook.
And Juan landed a couple good shots with that lead left hand. Everything she does, Alicia Baumgartner, as long as she does it better.
Responds right away with a way more effective shots. Nice stab jab to the body.
She has an answer for everything.
Under half a minute now remaining in the 10th. We're on our way to the championship rounds, and Baumgartner displaying her championship pedigree. Final 15 seconds of the round. Nice 3-punch combination punctuated by the left hand. And now Baumgartner beginning to unload a little bit more, but Baumgartner still trying valiantly to fight back. Side headlock's not going to do her any favors.
Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the crib, the stockings hung proper, the vibe feeling big.
falling, the beat started calling.
We're about to light up this Christmas in a real way. Come on in.
Wow, 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 yippee-yo, yippee-yay.
How's that for a halftime snack?
Everything going Alicia Baumgartner's way, even when she misses, like she did with that right hand right there, she comes back with the 1-2 that connects perfectly. 2 out of 3. I'll take that percentage all night long.
She called this here tonight.
So we're headed into the championship rounds. This is round 11. Pabon comes to the center of the ring, tries to get her offense going. Baumgartner able to counter. Faster, quicker.
I think maybe now she's going to start picking up the pace now. Now she's got 2 rounds to go.
She'd like to close the show in style.
She would. She'd like to get
And she's known for her knockout punches. Now, of course, female, just physically speaking, they don't get as many knockouts.
One of my friends in my school said Die Hard is their favorite Christmas movie. It's not a damn Christmas movie. It's not a Christmas movie, bro. My top 3 favorite Christmas movies, in my opinion, of all time, what people should agree with, is Home Alone, The Grinch, and Elf. Those 3, all the way. And not the animated Grinch, the Jim Carrey Grinch. Peak. Elf. Peak. I don't think Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I don't think Home Alone's a Christmas movie. Elf is a Christmas movie. Grinch is a Christmas movie. All 3 are Christmas movies, and freaking are 3 of my favorites. Top 3 of my favorite Christmas movies of all time. Die Hard is not even a Christmas movie, so why would I count that? Why would I count that? Y'all think, if y'all think it's a Christmas movie, y'all are tripping. Like, it's not a Christmas movie, alright?
Maybe not as many as she would have liked to, but she definitely has the advantage there.
Oh my.
The crowd comes to life as the underdog having a moment of success there for the first time in the fight. And now Pabon going to the
Oh shit. Oh my. Oh shit. Oh shit.
And the crowd supporting her. Efforts here with just over 30 seconds left in the 11th.
30 seconds.
And that took a long, long round there, David.
Let's go off the strength of that one combination. I feel like giving another round because he hasn't, outside of that spell.
But it's been the best puncher in this round. She luckily had more success. This is the first time we have seen Alicia Baumgartner in any difficulty at all. And maybe it was just momentary, but it did give Pabon some confidence as we are headed to the 12th and final round for the unified 130-pound championship.
Get back on the stick. If you can go on this side, what you gotta do is you gotta use your angles on this side. You just stand right here. You wanna work on this side, you gotta use the angles right into the top. What you do? Off the jab, the last round. Take the pose, let go that stick.
Yeah. Why do you think it's a Christmas movie? It isn't. It's not a Christmas movie. A lot of my friends are gonna agree with me, except one of them who they think is the greatest Christmas movie of all time. It's not a Christmas movie.
Well, this shot right here was probably the best shot
Dad,
that Layla Boudron
have you
has
seen Die
landed
Hard?
all night there in the
Do you think it's a Christmas movie? Do you think it's a Christmas movie?
That was solid right there.
Do you think it's a Christmas movie? A Christmas movie. A Christmas movie. Navidad, papi. Una película Navidad. Exactly. It's not a Christmas movie. My dad even agrees.
So it's looking like Pabon's going to have to summon her third knockout win, but you know Alicia Baumgartner listening to her trainer Derek James. He wants her to use the jab more, use angles.
That's all she really
Hang
needs
on,
to
that's
do.
just a knockout.
This is the first time
Baumgartner
she's
won.
I know.
in a 3-minute round fight. All she's got to do
La
is
otra ganado only first round and 11th round.
In Pabon's tank, David, it's time to
2
just,
rounds.
I don't want to say risk getting knocked out, but you got to.
I picked Baumgartner from the beginning. I'm serious. You even heard me sing it.
Engage and bring later into a trading situation.
You can see where Alicia Baumgartner contend, okay, I've got this fight. And yet, from Pabon, she's got to just let it all go. And now counter left hook upstairs lands. Baumgartner 2 short left hooks. And yet I wonder, can you talk about it, Christina?
Not a Christmas movie. Just because it's on Christmas time doesn't mean it's a Christmas movie.
I mean, I'm sure she'll say she's content to show them that she can't fight the same
Not
number of
a
rounds
Christmas
the men can.
movie.
But it's interesting what Katie Taylor said because
It's not a Christmas movie. Y'all are tripping.
and Katie said, see you guys looking for the
Y'all are tripping.
then come. That's why she prefers the 2-minute rounds. A minute left in this championship fight.
I think there's something mentally to be said about being able to do it.
How about Pabon went dropped in the 7th? We thought the fight was almost over, but man, she's still got some fight left, but it's just tick-tock goes the clock.
So let me say this. So like Terrifier 3, it's set on Christmas. It's set on Christmas time, but it's not a Christmas movie. It's a horror movie.
It's Alicia Baumgartner contending.
Not all movies that are set on Christmas times are Christmas movies.
Layla has good technique and she has good ability to throw and pick her punches. She just didn't do it enough tonight. Then we see Flash looking like this. You're like, where was that? Where was that earlier? We wanted to see more of that. I know she had it in her, but tonight it was Alicia Baumgartner.
Here we go. 10 seconds. Oh, whatever they got. Oh, that's it.
Alicia Baumgartner, the 2 embrace. They went 12 rounds for the unified 130-pound championship.
They're definitely exhausted.
You're gonna lose my mind up in here. God bless DMX. We will come back with the official decision. You're watching Judgment Day on Netflix.
Taxes was feeling.
There's a minute on this. I'll be right back. I can use the bathroom. What are you saying? It's not a Christmas movie. Just because it was on Christmas time, it doesn't mean it's a Christmas movie. Think about it. Duh. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Why you bring the volume down? Why you bring the volume down?
Yeah, I just muted it.
To the champion Alicia Baumgartner, I gave Layla Badoin round number 1, and then Alicia Baumgartner really took over. As I think we all saw, the power of Layla Badoin narrowly gave her round number 11 for me, but then Alicia Baumgartner, again, with the power of her own. What I saw consistently was starting in round number 2, the power punches really turned on in the final minute of every round for Alicia Baumgartner, including round number 7, that 10-8 round for Baumgartner, where she produced a lone
yeah, Baumgartner won.
All right, well now let's get the official decision from Big Mo.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 full championship rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Judges Efrain LeBron and David DeYoung see it 117 to 110, while Judge Stephen Weisfeld sees it 118 to 109, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, and still the unified super featherweight champion of the world.
I told you it was unanimous. I already know what's going to happen before it happens.
The champion remains Alicia the Bomb.
The champion remains the champion.
And the final stats, total punches, not even close.
Not even close.
Sure. I'll do that. Maybe I'll forget. Maybe I don't remember where it was in my stream. So you clip the timestamps once the stream ends, and then I'll clip
Thank you very much. You are the
clips.
champ, Alicia Baumgartner. After another spectacular and dominant performance, you told us on Wednesday in July, after your last fight, you gave yourself a B. What's your grade for tonight?
Listen, I gave myself an A+, and I first want to say thank you to my Lord, Savior Christ, Jesus. Man, listen, it's been an emotional roller coaster, keeping my feelings and my emotions in check. This win was for my dad, and I give myself an A+ for showing up.
Can you tell us why it was so emotional?
You know, I buried my dad last year, and so it's been a hard, just transition period. But one thing about myself, I pushed through, I believe in myself, I have faith, and that's why I'm here. It's about the journey and not the moment, so I persevere through everything.
Well, again, very dominant, and it seemed as though midway through, you were very close to putting her away. Were you surprised that she hung in there, and are you disappointed that you couldn't do that?
No, I'm not disappointed. It just shows the level of skill. Man, we did 12 fucking rounds, and listen, women are doing the damn thing, so I'm just happy that I could go the distance. Show my skill. I can box, I can punch, I can put somebody down. And
Yes,
I'm just
sir.
happy to be here in the moment.
You also had to overcome, I think, a little adversity in the 11th round. How badly did she hurt you?
Look at this.
She didn't hear me at
It's
all.
Die
Hell
Hard, a
no.
Christmas film. The public has spoken, and you might not like the result.
No, listen,
Even
I'm not
Bruce
sure
Willis
me, but it
himself,
was fun,
who
though.
is literally the main character of Die
What
Hard.
about the 3-minute rounds? Do you want to keep doing that?
Even
Listen, I
Bruce
fucking love
Willis
it.
himself
3
thinks
minutes is made for
the
me, it's made for my
blockbuster
style.
isn't
Listen,
a
Carolina
Christmas
want that
film.
smoke, big girl,
It's
you
a
better come in 3
goddamn
minutes
Bruce
to get
Willis
that work.
movie. He said it
All
in
right, so you're referring
2018.
to Caroline Dubois. Please look at your crystal ball for us here for a moment.
Die Hard
For the bomb.
is
Listen,
not
there's a lot
a
of girls
Christmas
lined
film.
up. I know for my next fight, it looks like a main event.
Huh.
So we need that main event fighter.
Okay, Sue.
We don't know yet. MVP
I told you.
knows,
All right, well, we'll leave it at that. Miami.
It's not a
please
Christmas film.
Give it up for Alicia.
I even said it before I even searched it up. It's not a Christmas film. Bruce Willis is the main character of this film of Die Hard. And he said it's not a Christmas film. So there you go.
I want to talk about the performance that we just saw. Obviously, Alicia Baumgartner given a big stage tonight. It was the co-main event.
There's your name.
For the main event on Netflix, worldwide audience. Did she live up to the moment?
Absolutely. I'm so proud of both of those ladies. They showed some high-level boxing, right? A lot of people are seeing women's boxing for the first time.
We have one more fight, our main event
You know, she's also a counterpuncher. She's also waiting a lot. I would have liked to see her a little more busy.
Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua.
12 3-minute rounds, so you definitely want to make sure you have enough gas in your tank.
I guess in some way that's kind of the trade-off with those 3-minute rounds, right? And that if you were watching the prelims, you would have seen a couple of wars in those all-female fights. This one, Alicia had the time to take her time and just and ride it out and find the shots that she wanted to. Give the kind of performance that is deserving of a technical fighter like that. The crowd Josh, though, Layla. Is that the trade-off?
You know what? It is what it is. And I think that, you know, this is the first time that she fought those 3-minute rounds. So I don't want to always say that's always going to be the trade-off. It's just that we're just starting to do this now. So we've seen men fighting 3-minute rounds forever, right? And you see some very fast fights happen, you know, with some action happen. But you have to have that confidence because you never want to run out of gas. And, you know, I saw that Layla seemed to me to start kind of losing the mental edge. You know, she was doing a lot of meditation and breath work and all of these things, which lets me know that maybe she's maybe she's a little weak in that area. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. They both put on a great show. They should both be proud of themselves. You know, Layla's not gonna be happy. You know what I mean? So, but Alicia should be very proud of herself. I know she would have loved to get the knockout, but you can't always get the knockout.
The knockdown, though, right?
Yes.
We do have one final fight for you this evening. It still doesn't quite feel real, but it is.
Elf, Grinch, and Home Alone. All 3 Christmas movies. 100%. They even said Home Alone was the greatest Christmas movie of all time. Someone said it. Hold on.
How much was the tip that came in? 300 grand. Staring over 20 mil. But more road stick around here at Dicer. It's gonna be. This is my crime scene. I will run it the way I see fit. Tell me what's going on. It'd be so much easier if we just stole this money.
Someone says here that Home Alone is the greatest Christmas movie
Big-time boxing
of all
is back
time.
and DraftKings is in your corner. This is where meet opportunity. From knockouts to decisions, round betting to
Maybe, but I don't think
it's all live. Every blow hits different when you've got skin in the game. And on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight. It's your moment.
No, what do you think is the greatest?
Decide, play the angle, and get in on the action. On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 and get
But
$200
my top
in
3 is Home Alone, Grinch, and Elf.
promo code when you sign up.
Grinch and what?
And Elf.
These pizzas got me saying,
Elf with
Grinch and Elf are not even close to second or
well, I got a new favorite. Loaded with veggies. Oh, and you want something sweet? Cool.
Okay.
That's how it is.
Dang.
That's how
This
it
will
is.
give a little bit of everything. And you can too. If you order now at Mellows.
You like it? Come on, Charlie, use your new door. Come on, let's go. I said go. Let's go. Silly dog. I'm gonna trade you for a cat.
Red Bull gives you
The new Red Bull Winter Edition with the taste of Fuji apple and ginger. Wings for your winter, with and without sugar.
We had to do one thing. One thing.
Who was that?
Doesn't matter. Let's move.
available now. Everything we have ever assumed about the Upside Down has been dead wrong.
Help me find him. Kill him.
It is time for new world.
Stranger Things.
Get ready for the final
Not
battle
that lindo, eso de ver.
in Stranger Things 5 Volume 2 premieres on Christmas Day at 8 p.m. Eastern, with the final episode premiering on New Year's Eve only on Netflix. And now, here's a word from Dave Chappelle.
Hey, what up, everybody? I wanted to shout out my hometown, Washington, D.C., and thank everybody that came out in October to support me at that show. I just want you to know that show will be streaming on Netflix tonight after the fight. My new special drops, and I hope you'll love it. Thank you very much.
We
you won't want to miss that, so stick around after the fight. Jake Paul turned pro 5 years ago with virtually no amateur boxing experience. By then, his opponent tonight, who you're seeing right there, was already a two-time heavyweight world champion. A heavy favorite in this fight, but Jake keeps on beating opponents that he wasn't supposed to, and he seems to truly believe that he can win this one as well. So tonight, AJ has to show Jake Paul that this time he picked the wrong one.
Confidence. Every successful athlete has it, and every successful boxer needs it. I'm the greatest in the world! When Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua meet tonight, it won't matter how big their team is or how many followers and likes they collect. They'll
Can
be
you
alone
bring up the volume, please?
with each other. Every man
With
for
50.
himself. At 22, Anthony Joshua won Olympic gold. Then he claimed the Unified World Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah, 22.
There aren't many who have what it takes to regain the title immediately after letting it slip away.
So, do not cut me off. Do not cut me off.
To show you what you're about to deal with. Welcome to Netflix.
I'm Jake Paul. Jake Paul is as self-assured as they come. He chased success on screens of all sizes.
Congratulations, 10 million subscribers.
And emerged with an empire. Then he took up a hobby.
Oh my God!
He brushed off the doubters, and in 5 years, built himself into the most watched boxer on the planet.
I'm not scared of him. I see his weaknesses, and I'm gonna win. That's the thing. Like, I'm going to win.
To do what these guys do, you gotta have no doubts.
There you go!
No hesitation. No fear.
I'm gonna inflict a lot of pain. I'm training to win. By any means, I'm training to hurt him.
I'm willing to do shit that other people aren't. I'm just gonna go do something that everyone thinks is impossible.
If you think you know what's gonna happen next, you're probably wrong. And guess what? At least one of these guys will be wrong too. Confidence can only get you so far.
Moments away from the only remaining fight of the night, tonight's main event, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. We have got a packed house here in the Kaseya Center, ready to see how this last fight plays out. It is so good to have you with us for this fight night. I'm Kate Scott. Not one, not two, but three Hall of Famers. Layla Ali, Andre Ward, and Lennox Lewis. We want to talk about the main event. Boxing fans want to see Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul. How do you want to see AJ approach this fight, Lennox?
Yeah, I want him to go out there and use that jab, show Jake Paul that
Lennox Lewis.
And,
he's a legend in boxing, Joseph. Él tenía antes de los Dwellers. Vete. And he was champ.
Can make that ring small because of
his size. Viejo y flaco. He was big and strong,
to be considered an embarrassment for Anthony Joshua, Layla?
Oh man, I would say probably after the 4th round. I don't believe that he needs to go in there and that he needs to try to, knock Jake Paul out. But I don't want to see it go past 3 or 4.
This is a fight that Jake Paul was calling for. You've actually called for this fight as well against Anthony Joshua. So there's something that you guys are seeing. What is it that you're seeing? Where can he be got?
I think what people are seeing is the punch resistance. They see him get hurt or knocked out, but it's not as easy as it looks. You gotta get through those long arms and power. You gotta know how to get that punch through. This game plan for Anthony Joshua tonight is simple. You need to dominate. Jake Paul is a COVID baby in the boxing game. He started his career in 2020. Anthony Joshua has been a
I am a real American. What do you think?
Just enormous weight difference too. Jake Paul weighed in at 216.
Hulkamania stuff and all that needs to pay their family.
What kind of fight does he
Right
need
there.
to fight, Layla?
For the
It's not just
copyright.
the size difference, it's the experience, it's the skill, it's all of that. But, you know, you ask me what he needs to do in this fight. He needs to keep his hands up, he needs to move, he needs to use his jab, he needs to use his speed, and he needs to try to throw that overhand right that he says he's going to land and knock Joshua out with. But we will see.
To be able to use the song and everything like Hulkamania, needs to pay for that.
Because Jake Paul feels that there's something about Jake Paul right now that makes
He
him
has
feel
to,
really
no
awesome.
demandan, yo.
But when he gets in the ring and feels a heavyweight punch, I think that's going to change. He's going to be on his bike.
It's such an interesting fight. You kind of feel like you have no idea what's going to happen, but you know what is supposed to happen, Andre.
I don't know if he's going to use it or not.
Huh?
I don't know if he's going to use it or not.
Exactly. If he doesn't use the music, it's because it was too expensive.
That's the first punch you should feel. And then as he's getting
And if he's not using the music, then what music is he going to use? If he's not using that song, then what song is he going to use?
And you're not.
Like Andre said, Jake Paul had his first pro fight in 2020, first laced up a glove in like 2017. There really is no reason that Jake Paul should have been in this fight at this stage in his career. Is it all win from here, so long as he doesn't get seriously hurt by Anthony Joshua tonight? Is it all win?
Hey, we will all take our hats off to him if he wins. Jake Paul's a little crazy, but he did say that he will fight anybody, anywhere, and he's doing it, you know? So we will all have to just show him that respect if he wins.
What about if he doesn't win, but he just gets in?
Oh, that's what you said? Yeah, of course. I think so, but we'll really be looking at Anthony Joshua with a side eye. I will. I'll be like, come on, man, what? You know, you might need to rethink some things. You need to rethink some things if he doesn't win tonight by knockout.
Layla said Jake Paul is crazy. You agree, Lennox?
I think he's crazy, but you know he's taking a big risk, and you know it's about time because he started small and he's moved his way up to the heavyweight, and now he's gonna see what a heavyweight fight is like.
Do you see any other outcome for Jake Paul other than losing by knockout in this fight, Andre?
He has a shot to land a right hand. Some people say it's not going to happen. I get that. I understand that. But if there is a shot, it's to land the big right hand of Anthony Joshua, takes him light, and goes to sleep in the middle of the fight.
All right, let's nail it down. Give me a prediction.
Prediction?
Yes.
That's hard to say when I'm not in the ring, but I'm going to tell you 100% Anthony Joshua needs to knock out Jake Paul. And I'm not saying I like Jake Paul. I like what he's doing, but come on. He's in there with a heavyweight, with all this experience. He should not be going distance.
You're almost taking it personally. Go on, Drake.
What should happen is Anthony Joshua by knockout anywhere between the second and third or fourth round, somewhere around there.
Whoa, okay.
By stoppage, he's gonna stop Jake Paul for sure in the second round.
Shit. They all wanted to stop to knock out Jake Paul, and I probably agree with that because I am picking Anthony Joshua.
Is that Joshua? He beat Klitschko, which was a beast years ago.
Talk to me about Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua. What needs to happen and who's taking it?
Look, I commend Jake for taking
Rory McIlroy. Right there.
He's
one of the top golfers.
I know he is now.
The reach advantage, the height advantage, the experience. Yeah, look, I'm a big fight fan, and I just can't see any other result.
No one can see another result. But there's not booked. Hey, like wrestling, though. Hey, there's anyone. You could be getting beat up y hacer así de momento, con ojo tirar un puño, and you hit it right where you have to. I've seen that. I've seen that a lot.
In here, everybody ready for the main event. Anthony Joshua, two-time heavyweight champion of the world, against Jake Paul. Believe it or not,
I want to go to Miami.
and is happening very soon indeed. Let's go to Sibley Skulls again, who I think is with Logan Paul. We are backstage now with Logan Paul, who got the black memo, looking sharp here in Miami. When are we seeing you again on Netflix, WWE Raw? What's going down?
Yeah, really all the time. When are they going to see me? Every time. Where are they going to see me? Everywhere. because I'm everywhere, mostly Monday Night Raw, every single Monday. People say I'm a part-timer, then why am I showing up every Monday? But Monday Night Raw on Netflix, you know the drill.
See, that's all you need to know. We can drop the mic, but I'm not going to do that just yet because someone that you may know is going into that ring main event. Your brother. Any words for Jake?
I do have words for him. I'm sorry, this is not the answer you want. I'm going to save them for him.
Okay.
Because
nice.
They're special, and I wrote something nice for him that I hopefully I can get in there before he goes out to battle tonight.
Oh, Logan. Thank you. Jake, he's got words for you. Let's go.
Okay.
I've called MMA.
Yeah.
I've called boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai. I don't know if I've ever been a part of an event like this. It reminds me actually of being back in Japan. Pride Fighting Championships, New Year's Eve events known as shockwaves. These are the kind of matchups they would put together. And Jake Paul is ready to send shockwaves throughout the entire sports world. The Duke of Disruption, a prohibitive underdog, and yet he is putting it all on the line tonight against a Jack Kirby illustration come to life. The marble-muscled Anthony Joshua, who, by the way, Olympic gold medalist and former two-time heavyweight champion, coming off the longest layoff of his career and a stunning knockout loss to Daniel Dubois. But he knows tonight's not just about a lucrative payday. It's about protecting his legacy. And Christina Poncher, David Hay, the former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion, joining yours truly, Mauro Ranallo, here at ringside. And Christina, the moment of truth is almost upon us. What will ultimately determine the outcome of this fight, in your estimation?
Well, Mauro, in my estimation, what will determine the outcome of this fight is the first clean punch that lands, right? How does Jake Paul respond to getting punched by a real heavyweight? And how does Anthony Joshua respond as well to getting caught, if he does get caught, by a punch from Jake Paul? Those are the questions I have. So when that first clean punch lands, I think we'll find out a lot about how that moment can define the rest of the fight.
David, what do you think about a guy like Jake Paul having the audacity, the Spalding-sized cojones, to step into the ring against a guy like Anthony Joshua?
I think it's an amazing thing for him to test himself. This is the ultimate challenge, fighting someone, 6'6", Olympic gold medalist, two-time heavyweight champion of the world, and he's coming in here with full confidence. He's got a team, he's got a strategy. We was talking to Coley earlier on today, and he was saying that he was surprised at how tough Jake Paul was. He was landing shots, and he said he's a real heavyweight. He's got a strategy, he's tough, and he's got a big right hand. If he can land that on Anthony Joshua, who knows what can happen. Anthony Joshua's coming into this fight after 15 months layoffs, after losing his last fight to Daniel Dubois. If there's ever a time to put off a seismic upset, it's tonight.
And Christina, there are people who are saying, wait a minute, Jake Paul couldn't knock out the 58-year-old version of Mike Tyson. How are we supposed to expect him to knock out a 36-year-old British brickhouse in Anthony Joshua?
Well, Mauro, how did we even get here in the first place? It's that delusional optimism that Jake Paul has that has got him to this point. And I'm not saying he's going to be able to do that tonight, but everything this man has said that he has wanted to do, everything that he has manifested in his life, he has made come to fruition. That's why he's here on Netflix in only his 14th professional fight, headlining worldwide in front of millions of people. If he speaks it into existence, he believes it's possible. Now, do the rest of the world believe that? I'm not too sure about that, but we're moments away.
But it's obvious that he is bringing a different crowd to the boxing business. As I look around the sold-out crowd here in Miami, a lot of youngsters, a lot of Gen Z, David. People who are not used to watching boxing.
It's the hottest ticket in town. People who are not into boxing are here tonight.
Yep.
They spent thousands on their
And he
tickets.
sells. You know why?
Anthony Joshua.
Because you don't watch boxing. Where are you?
He has to go for the knockout. The boxing attorneys demand a knockout of Jake Paul. Is he going to be rushing his work? Is he going to be able to take his time and ease into it? I don't think so. I don't think his team will want that. I don't think anybody will want that. Anthony Joshua is going to have to try to force the action. And Jake Paul is going to be running around the ring. He's purposely got a 22-foot ring, a big ring. He's going to want to use every inch of this ring to avoid the big
22-foot ring.
Joshua tonight. It's going to be very, very intriguing.
Ho, ho, ho! Will we get a main event KO Christmas? We're moments away from finding out right here on Netflix.
Yeah, that's right, everybody. It is time to take a look at the betting side of the main event with a tale of the bet, brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. I know absolutely nothing about gambling, so we brought some backup. Dave Portnoy, you're going to take it away.
Yeah, I know a lot about gambling. I lose a lot in gambling. This is a tough fight to bet on because everybody's expecting Anthony Joshua to kill him. So it's tough to just bet Joshua straight up. So I put a little parlay together. I think the fight goes over 2.5 rounds. I think Jake runs away. He wants to give people a little bit of show. He's not going to go in there and get knocked out. But I believe in boxing. I believe in the sport. Anthony Joshua is a full-blown heavyweight. He has to stop Jake. And I love Jake. But if you believe in boxing, you're here to see Jake finally get knocked out. I think he gets stopped. So over 2.5 rounds, but it ends TKO knockout for Anthony Joshua.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. All right, thank you. Well, DraftKings Sportsbook is the official betting partner of Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua here on Netflix. They're now live in Missouri. Right now, all DraftKings customers can get an odds boost on Anthony Joshua to win
in round 1 or 2 is crazy. It's crazy.
And opt in to receive.
I would want him to.
DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
If we were in New Jersey, I could bet.
DraftKings is in your
Here I
court.
can't
This
bet.
is where
Why?
instincts meet opportunity.
Well, in
From knockouts to
Georgia,
decisions, round betting to method of victory,
it's
it's
illegal
all
to
live.
bet.
Every blow hits different when you've got skin in the game.
Why?
And on DraftKings, this isn't just a fight.
Why?
It's your moment to make a call. Pick a side, play the angle, and get in on the action. On DraftKings,
That's the law.
you bet $5 and get
Each
200
state put their own laws, and Georgia is a non-gambling state. Wait a minute. Only thing you could gamble in Georgia is lottery. Nothing else.
And each one.
All the other states, you could do sports betting, you could do casinos. Joseph, in Georgia, there's no casino. There's zero casino.
Like missed payment.
You didn't know that?
How to avoid
No, I didn't know that.
Creditrecords.com. Credit one back for what's ahead.
There's zero casino. Because
They
it's
said
a
it was a fever
non-gambling
dream
state.
that led Colonel Sanders to the 11th herb and spice. They said it was madness that drove him to perfect the pressure fryer.
Dad,
They said creating
is it the only legal form of gambling are the state-run Georgia lottery and charitable raffles and bingo games? That the only legal forms of gambling are the state-run Georgia lottery and charitable raffles and bingo games.
I'm not guilty.
You have 90 minutes to prove it, or you will be executed.
But in Jersey, where we were and all that, that's everything, Joseph. Sports betting, everything.
She was seeing someone. Solve the mystery. I see my daughter's socials.
Sure that?
Someone was in my basement. Or face execution.
You're running out of time.
Bring that back. No, I have something here. Oh my God. Mercy. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters. January 23rd.
¿Dónde hay frío, papi?
En jacket.
¿Ah? Yo tengo un jacket, pues.
You need to go to school and get your education. You can't keep doing this, Dad.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door, literally. The new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person. They're ready to do your taxes for you, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
It is a beautiful evening here in Miami at the Kaseya Center. We're so close now to the main event. There are celebs in the house tonight. Shaggy, it wasn't me. Remember that one? It's the only one I know, folks. Timbaland, 4-time Grammy Award winner, legendary producer, also in the house for this fight tonight. Wait waiting for the main event. We are in Miami. He had to be here. The Rick Ross, also in the building. Let's see who else we got here tonight. Oh, okay, one of the ladies that we have to thank for this fight happening here on Netflix, Bella Bajaria, who is the Chief Content Officer here on Netflix. Thanks for the opportunity. Bella. Benny Safdie in the building too, Hollywood director. I'm sure you know him. So good to have him with us in the building tonight as well. And how about him, Matt Rife? He's got a big show coming up on Netflix, Unwrapped, a Christmas crowd work special. So we're looking forward to that one. Let's see who else. Oh, Teofimo Lopez is in the building. WBO Ring Magazine titles, a 140 massive fight coming up at the end of January against Shakur Stevenson. Just filling up on the popcorn before the main event. Logan Paul,
and Logan Paul,
brother of Jake Paul.
Where did you saw Logan earlier, alright?
Ringside for sure for this event. Rory McIlroy's there.
Rory
McIlroy. 25 Masters, and he's looking forward to seeing the main event. I'm sure he'll be supporting the Brit Anthony Joshua tonight. Bert Kreischer. Nichols, alright. Not sure what to do with that. He's going to be in DC with Netflix on Christmas Day for the Commanders against the Cowboys. And
Juan Soto, puppy.
In the house of New York Nets, 2019 World Series.
Look, you're looking at your phone.
So,
I have the phone here, but I'm looking over there.
Yeah, I see you looking at the phone.
He is simply the best in the business. Here is Big Mo.
Ladies and
Here we go, finally.
gentlemen, it is about that time to get us set for this main event and to perform the national anthems for both of our main eventers. First, to perform God Save the King, please welcome Sky Bishop.
Oh, jeez.
Save our gracious King, long live our noble.
This is not the national anthem.
God save the King.
Is this the UK national anthem?
Victorious, happy and glorious.
I thought it was the national anthem.
Right, parece la US.
I saw the UK flag, and I thought it wasn't our. I thought it was not the same song, so I'm like,
God Save the King. I don't know.
Can we national anthem now, please?
And now, to perform the national anthem of the United States of America.
There we go.
The Star Spangled Banner. Please welcome multi-platinum singer and songwriter from Fifth Harmony, Allie Brooke.
Sure.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stripes and bright stars
Never gets old.
What do you mean never gets old? Her? She doesn't get old.
No, the national
Look
anthem.
at her, man.
The national anthem never gets old.
Mira, man. Llevo para abajo.
Oh, goodness. We are ready for the headliner, everybody. This is a fight that Anthony Joshua cannot afford to lose, and Jake Paul should not win. But Jake has made a career of upsetting opponents that we thought should beat him. For the main event, let's go ringside to Mauro Ranallo.
Thank you very much.
Here you go.
It's unbelievable but true. Jake Paul getting set to battle Anthony Joshua, and the tale of the tape tells a story. Joshua, 5 inches taller, 6-inch reach advantage. Both of them rely heavily on the jab, and yet everyone watching here tonight and around the world on Netflix is expecting a KO.
Everyone's expecting a KO.
Let's bring in our rules expert and unofficial scorer, Sean Wheelock.
This is a fully sanctioned professional bout, not an exhibition regulated by the Florida Commission. We are scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. The heavyweight standard 10-ounce gloves will be used.
His soul, and I can break his mentality, then I've broken Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is over. This is your main event of the evening. 8 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division. Introducing first to the ring, making his way down the ramp, please welcome Anthony Joshua!
Yes, sir.
Anthony Joshua hoping for a better outcome in his second appearance on US soil after being upset by Andy Ruiz, and he walks to the ring with confidence and with freeway spin bars.
Andy Ruiz beat him.
For sure, we know Anthony
Ooh,
Joshua
good.
can hit harder than a disc
This
jockey.
is going to be good.
The last time he faced a crossover novice,
I
he
just hope.
absolutely demolished
I just
the
hope
UFC
Jake Paul gets destroyed by Anthony Joshua.
looking to do the same.
Couple rounds
Jake Paul.
like that.
Joshua said there is 0 chance this fight goes the distance. It might
Huh.
go 1 round, it might go 2 rounds, but he won't see the final bell. Quote unquote.
Just like the second fight. He only went 2 rounds because of a TKO.
Two of the biggest boxers in the world. Someone's gonna get put to sleep.
I hope not. I hope not. Well, he knows a good boxing. I don't has retired. So, yeah. Yeah, look, Hulkamania.
His opponent.
Dad.
Making his way to the ring.
He's gonna.
Here is Jake Paul.
Yes, he is. He has the song.
That's a tribute to his long time.
Fight for your life.
What's that? A different song?
Yeah.
Ah, live.
Oh shit. I don't know what they're saying, but I don't know what he's saying.
But people know it. People are singing it. We're going to win. If you're not live over there.
For Jake Paul, he returns to the city where his pro journey began nearly 6 years ago with a first-round knockout. The former Disney star hopes to foster a fairy tale ending in what is literally and figuratively the biggest fight of his unconventional career. Are we going to see a Christmas miracle?
I want to see a knockout Jake Paul knocking Joshua.
If he does that,
it would be great.
If Jake knocks out
No,
Joshua,
but it would be great for boxing. You know why? Because Joshua is 38. He's about to retire. He's 36. This guy's young. It's great for boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this
Un knockout. Boom! That would be great.
8 3-minute rounds in the heavyweight division.
how is Joshua about to retire? Mike Tyson still does it at age 50. He's only 36.
You don't want to be like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali con Parkinson. Por tanto fue de cogió. You cannot extend your life like that. Mira Miguel Cotto. He stopped. He said he was going to retire at 30. He kept on around 30 something, and then he retired. You got to do it in time. You can't just keep on getting beat up like that.
Now, for the fighters, for the fans, are you ready to make history?
Yes, sir.
I want to see that history.
Let's meet the fighters. First, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the camouflage trunks, he stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at 243.4 pounds.
Gotcha.
Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 28 victories versus 4 defeats, with 25 of those wins coming by way of knockout.
There's no chance. No chance.
Both of them, he has 4 arms. He has 2 arms like Jake Paul and 2 legs.
Who the hell
So
cares?
he has a
Who the
chance.
hell cares?
He has a chance. Everyone has a chance.
To some, he is known by his full name, Anthony Oluwafemi Olaseni Joshua. But around the world, he is known by just 2 letters. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Anthony Joshua.
Yes, sir.
And now his opponent, standing across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the red trunks with yellow trim. He stands 6 feet, 1 inch tall.
6'1".
He weighed in at 216.6 pounds. Tonight, he enters the ring with a professional record of 12 victories versus just 1 defeat, with 7 of those wins coming by way of knockout. And he fights out of Dorado, Puerto Rico, by way of Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Introducing the icon, the man who brought boxing here to Netflix, the biggest promoter of women's boxing of all time, the one you all came here to see, ladies and gentlemen, the creator, the record breaker, the MVP, El Gallo de Dorado, Jake Paul!
El guy de Dorado. And he's from Ohio. And the guy, him and his brother been putting Puerto Rico on top, really. They've been doing good.
Let's go. All right, good. This good right here. This good right here. Jimmy, you know what time it is. You get up, fight hard, fight clean, touch him up.
6'6" versus 6'1". He's fucking tall.
Anthony Joshua looking to land the money shot and cash in on the realest of reality checks. It's Judgment Day in Miami.
Here we go.
Está lleno.
Where's Miami?
Come on, Jake. I want to see that. It'll be really good. I'm telling you.
Here we go. Here we go.
What? And Jake Paul's already on the move because they were saying that he was gonna be running the whole fight. That's why they say he's already on the move.
He's trying not to get knocked out. That's why he's moving so much.
Well, he got a punch.
I know he does. He's not doing it. Looking at the size of Anthony.
Oh, he looks big and strong.
Jake looks like a small man. Main event time.
He looks like Rocky Balboa versus Ivan Drago.
What about Hulk Hogan?
Bro, it was big. He was 6'9".
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was doing a comparison.
Oma, you see what he does? He could do that if he does those surprises. ¿Viste el puño que le metió? That was an uppercut. So if he does those surprises could come. Pero
whoa, 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 whoa.
His whole career, first time he had to make weight, came in under the 255 weight limit. And Jake Paul already resorting to tactics to get Anthony Joshua off his game.
And I'm good with that double jab that Jake Paul just landed to the body of Anthony Joshua. Get yourself in some sort of a rhythm. Obviously moving around a lot on his feet, but he needs to start getting loose with those punches, and I'm good with him starting off with that jab.
He's so far. He looks very comfortable in there. He doesn't look like he's right on. The only shot that's landed has been from Jake so far. But we got to see how much shot
He's landed in this first round.
If that's the only shot that lands in his first round, you've got to give it to Jake.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
There it is, a double jab. Jake able to get inside and then get away, but Anthony Joshua just picking his
Joshua.
Mira Logan, está allí nervioso. Ya quitó el jacket.
Like barely with punches.
Jake Paul estaba ganando la pelea porque fue el único que había dado hasta que este dio dos puños.
Joshua
ahora dio dos puños.
I think that's a strat. I think Jake wants to land a few punches and not let Joshua do anything and for him to win.
Pero dejó darle dos a los.
Yeah, so technically Joshua
Otherwise,
won.
Jake Paul would have won this round with only one punch.
Joshua won that round because he had more punches and it landed.
But yeah, it might be a 3 or 4 round.
Yep. Here we go. Really?
And it's now round 2, and Joshua has to be disappointed. He told us it would be a huge disappointment if he didn't score the first round.
Whoa. It just feels that Anthony is hitting so much harder than Jake. Yeah, Paul landed 3 more. 3, so Paul's the one winning right now. Oh shit.
On the face of Jake Paul as he felt some breeze probably zipping through his face after that shot misses from Anthony Joshua. But you have to think there's a little bit of a clock in Anthony Joshua's mind. And however long this fight goes, I think the pressure mounts for him to land something significant.
I can see the pressure running out, that big swing and a miss. Very rarely does AJ throw shots from out of range like that. But he has. Just like a veteran. He went from looking down at Cam Davis to looking up at a take in Anthony Joshua's Jake Paul. So eloquently put it, and he's content to just continue to utilize movement, not worried about throwing anything of substance right now. He wants to just see what Anthony Joshua's all about.
People must be pissed off because Logan Paul está parado todo el tiempo.
Yeah, true.
Se siente que para,
But Joshua unable to come out the ring now following Paul.
Oh.
And a bit of a clash of heads there as Jake Paul looks to close the distance and hold Anthony Joshua.
Why did he hold him?
They should have put a better referee there.
I mean, the referee in the women match was pretty good.
They had to bring someone stronger, like Shawn Michaels or Rob Van Dam.
Fans already frustrated again. None of us expected this fight to go long, despite the fact that most of us.
Yeah, none of us expected this fight to go long. Yeah.
Anthony Joshua unable to land anything of consequence yet, as we are now through 2.
Shit. Come on, Joshua. Step up your game. Don't let the little don't do this cat, don't do this little cat and mouse chase.
Don't let them walk to you and set. Don't let the motherfucker set. Look, you come to you, hit him with a feint. And use the side move. Hit with another feint. Every time you feint, you stop. Don't leave me in. Because you gonna put right down your head.
The only punches coming in that last round were from Anthony Joshua, but a big swing and a miss there. And then a reaction from Jake Paul, who right now doesn't seem like he's looking to win. He just seems like he's looking to survive and have a little bit of fun in there while he's doing it. He's past 2 rounds. A lot of people think he'd make it, but he needs, the name of the game is throwing punches. He's got to throw punches.
Roll connects. And here we are, round 3. And now, David, your former cruiserweight and heavyweight champion. You represented the sport well. There are many people that didn't think this fight should even be sanctioned. They feel that it's a one kind of boxing of sorts, of purists especially. And the clock continues to tick. The longer this goes, does it become embarrassing for Anthony Joshua?
Probably.
He said he would never have to get to this in the first 2 rounds. He said in an interview earlier, a couple of days ago, that if he doesn't knock him out in the first round, he'll consider it a loss. This is the type of fight that he hasn't had before, where he has to get a knockout, and he's trying a little too hard. I was worried for Anthony Joshua coming into this fight. It's a hell of a different type of pressure. It's a knockout.
He's in pressure because he needs to have a knockout.
Easy he wins. At the moment, he's throwing punches, but he's missing. He's not looking as slick as he would like to.
They're not exactly throwing punches. It's incredible. In that last round, Jake Paul was 1 of 6. Joshua just 4 of 26. So not at all what fans expected. Right uppercut there by Paul.
And a little look on the face of Anthony Joshua, almost in our direction. He's getting a little frustrated. Every time he gets close, you can tell the Jake Paul game plan is to grab him, hold, and clinch. Will the action back into
Really big. Well, it doesn't look like 5 inches. It doesn't look like the whole foot. The referee doesn't have control of the fight.
And it's not Jake Paul's doing next to nothing, guys.
He's not getting knocked out. That's what he's doing at the moment. The whole game plan should
Dice Logan, es como si fuese el manager. Tiran unos puños que si lo coge.
Missing with the right hand. I'm amazed at how much Anthony Joshua's missed.
He's frustrated. He usually hits someone coming at him. This time he's got to really pick his feet up. He's got to readjust.
I don't like what Jake is doing. He's going to start fighting.
Just like AJ is. He has release locally. They all say he's very, very difficult to trap.
Jared Anderson. So legitimate heavyweight sparring partners.
And remember, Jake said he believes he's going to get a knockout in round 4 or 5.
Yeah, between rounds 4 and 6, he said.
He hasn't tried so far.
It has been lackadaisical to say the least. There is absolutely next to no offense going on in this fight.
3 rounds.
And I know boxing fans find it offensive. Well,
I didn't feel the Logan.
And the older brother of Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Of course, Monday Night Raw airs right here on Netflix.
Back to the ropes of the inferno. Straight in a circle, right in front of him.
One of only 4 jabs connected by Jake Paul, which to me is a good punch for him if he could start to get that going a little bit. But here's the look I was talking about earlier, where AJ was getting frustrated in that clinch when it looked like Jake Paul was going for the takedown.
He didn't want to get hit with that jab.
Round number 4, the numbers are putrid, to say the least. Paul 3 of 5 in round 3. Joshua 7 of 25. There's a jab from Joshua now. Pops. Paul's head back. Paul looking to land the overhand right. He's against
The Logan, they're getting us again up.
Paul coming in at just under 217. 11 pounds lighter than he was against Mike Tyson in his only other heavyweight fight. That took place last November.
Seems like he's looking for a few more.
Whoa.
The champ lands again for Paul.
How? Come on, Joshua.
And a few more takedowns. Mauro, is that why he's wearing the Hulk Hogan? If you look, that's like the third time he's looking for a takedown.
Here by the referee as he should. Christopher Young. Yeah, different sport. No ground and pound allowed here in boxing, and those who expected Paul to get pounded already are disappointed. And frankly, here we are, round 4, and again, guys, just not much of anything going on, David. There's a few good shots from Jake Paul that round. I mean, 4 of 7. Joshua 1 of 7.
This is exactly what Jake Paul wanted. This exact fight. It's exactly what he prepared for.
Y la verdad que normally boxing is 10 rounds. This one is 8 rounds. Jake Paul no es pendejo.
But that kind of stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, it takes a lot out of you when you're doing all that extracurricular and then you hit the mouth.
That is true, yeah.
Wow.
Issues in their careers, the longer the fight goes, it's one of those scheduled for 8th. Joshua, not really.
Stop holding on to him, Paul.
There's a right uppercut.
Yeah.
Left in the 4th.
Whoa.
Paul tried, but come on. Enough is enough. Yes, the referee finally calling a time, and that could be a point deduction.
A point deduction to who?
Very frustrated. He's right. Take it out. I gotta sit down.
A point deduction to who? Paul?
Boy, it looks like Joshua trying to jingle the bells or maybe put the nutcracker in Nutcracker Suite. It is the holiday season after all.
Nutcracker.
Has up to 5 minutes. And he's just asking for how much time does he have left. Well, we know he's got spots. He said it's going for taking the fight, and it was tested.
He completely missed that uppercut.
So I don't know what we're talking about here. Unless the knee landed. The knee. Man, oh man, this is just blowing shoe all the way.
Time in.
30 seconds left in the first half of this fight. Didn't expect to see that either. Left hook from Jake Paul. Yeah, he's landing punches. What is this?
Oh.
I mean, they're letting Joshua get it. The referee is Jake Paul that's doing this. Come on.
I mean, all he's doing is buying Jake Paul more time. I don't like it at all.
I don't get this.
Listen. Come here. Listen. Rough tackles gotta stop, okay? Fans didn't pay to see this crap, okay? You gonna fight. But fight within the rules, okay? Touch him up, fight clean.
Christopher Young with the point of the night. The fans did not pay to see this crap.
I'm Marano and Cojonado. The fans do not come to see this crap.
Come on, man.
You heard Mauro?
Yeah, I heard what Mauro
He's
said.
pissed off. He doesn't care if they fire him.
If you control your breathing, you can control everything. Control your breathing, you can control every motherfucking thing. Just calm down. The motherfucker show you everything, Jake. He's too strong for you. He can't hit you with shit unless you giving it to him. Don't give him shit. All right. No, you don't let him look, bro. Hey, look, right? The fuck work drills. There's ain't no drills in there. Come on, Ronnie. Time it. This is rain. No, we only got.
I'm surprised this fight has gone longer than expected. We're already on round 5.
Where he was a pupil of the estimable Emmanuel Stewart, who always said knockout sell. Fans were sold on expecting a knockout in this main event. We have reached round number 5.
on, Joshua.
The second half of this fight, but a lot of it has been fought on the mat, just as much almost has been fought on these men's feet. But look at the way that it has to go for Jake Paul is working his way in on that jab, just like that. Back to the basics.
Whoa! That is Jake Paul's fault. What is going on right now? Yeah.
Y Jake Paul le está
Look at
sumando.
Logan.
Jake Paul le está dando los uppercuts.
Yeah, he's not scared anymore. Whoa, whoa.
Down to the body with the right hand for Anthony.
Look at this. Let's go, Joshua. Yes. It's about to be. We're finally seeing a knockout. Finally seeing a TKO right now. Oh! Third inning's over. Third inning's over. Come on. Third knockdown is over.
Oh, there's no 3 knockout rule.
What?
Jake Paul did that.
You gotta be kidding me.
He's a promoter. He could do the rules he wants.
I thought that is it usually a 3 knockdown rule.
Está bien, pero the promoter do the rules, and he put no. It's like a no disqualification. He's the other no.
Well, he's lucky that he did that. But he already got knocked down twice, and crap, he landed a couple of those punches. Hey. Logan is just nervous.
Let's take a look at the first knockdown here. That body shot lands.
Es que le dio en cuerpo. Esa le dio en cuerpo.
Tries to land the right of his own, but the left hook.
Pues le está dando los guantes, no está dando tanto.
And you saw the grimace on Jake Paul as he stepped back with that right leg. Something to keep an eye on.
Something is his leg. Le está doliendo.
Closer and closer is Anthony Joshua to closing the distance. You can tell Jake Paul is not taking those punches very well. But that punch right there from Jake Paul was the cleanest shot he's landed tonight. And it's because Anthony Joshua's getting comfortable. Not one bit.
Jake Paul, a cruiserweight, fighting his second fight at heavyweight against a bona-fide knockout artist. And Anthony Joshua seeking his 26th knockout as a pro. But Jake Paul coming forward, he's off balance, he's tired, he's breathing heavily, and he's cornered again by Joshua. Down
Shit.
goes again, following the right hand, the third knockdown of the fight. Wants to continue. That's all. Anthony Joshua.
We're on the 6th round.
He's tired.
Good for him. Hey. This is gonna be a unanimous decision.
Hubo reach, man. Pero Logan está molesta aquí.
It's over. What did I say? He was gonna get knocked out. Anthony was winning.
Paul back on his feet, being consoled by his brother Logan Paul. And you know what? I guess the best thing that can be said for Jake Paul that he wasn't seriously hurt.
He wasn't, and he was actually competitive in there. You know, he was threw his own punches, landed a few shots. Obviously, that is the difference between a world-class professional former world champion.
So at the end of the day, despite it taking a little bit longer than everyone expected, came through sometimes.
When the cream does rise to the top, he was frustrating for Anthony Joshua there throughout those early rounds. He had a good game plan in terms of using lateral movement, ducking and diving and slipping. But with those 10-ounce gloves on, what can be done? In sparring with 16, 18-ounce gloves, it's very difficult to do in the professional ring with those little gloves. As Anthony Joshua is a very, very heavy hitter. And those body shots that he landed obviously played a toll.
You could tell he was starting to get more in the rhythm. Was AJ in round 5 and round 6. He shook off the rust. And once Jake Paul decided that he was going to stand there and throw some punches, that was kind of the beginning of the end for me.
One of the biggest paydays of Anthony Joshua's career, and in the end, he did give him the reality checks, knocking him down a total of 4 times. After being knocked out 4 times and a knockout loss to Daniel Dubois the last time he was in the ring. But again,
A ver lo que hablan ya mismo. I want to hear what Jake Paul has
at
said.
the end of the day, what have we proven in here?
We haven't proven anything, to be honest. What we've proven is, you know, Jake Paul couldn't manage to get to round 5 or round 6 with Anthony Joshua. Who would have thought we'd have been able to do that?
Joshua playing with his food?
No, Anthony Joshua's going for the knockout for the first round. He got frustrated. He was actually playing into Jake Paul's game plan. But sooner or later, you know, the gap closes and those punches that are just whistling over your head start connecting. And you can only move your feet that much.
And here was the beginning of the end when Jake Paul decided to finally open up and throw some more punches. And the class, like you said, David Hayes, started to rise to the top. It was an attempt at a takedown, but Anthony Joshua kind of set up the knockdown perfectly with what? The jab. The most basic punch in all of boxing. Misses on the left uppercut, shoots the right, and you get a little reaction there out of Jake Paul. But when he gets caught with his hands down and his chin served on a platter for that right hand right there. And look at Jake Paul's face. He knew it right away. He said, woo! I know that's Ric Flair, and he came out, not to Ric Flair, he came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on his feet like Mauro. You said he took his hardest punch. He did get back up. It just wasn't before the count.
And it was game over for Jake Paul. That right hand that he took right here, that was a shot everyone was saying. If he gets hit with, he goes down, and that's exactly what happened.
We will make it official. Judgment Day is over here in Miami. We'll hear from Big Mo right after this.
It starts with self-base. Feel feel good about it. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life.
Why Big Mo?
Pickups.
I don't know.
To a 12-hour night shift.
He probably didn't want to announce it.
I've got to stay ready.
Finally,
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius.
Joshua knocked out Paul in the 6th round out of 8.
It's 4:49.
I thought it would be earlier,
Celsius, lock in.
but
I've got to
hey, Paul was done after like the 3rd round.
And all the essential energy I need.
No way Jake Paul was gonna win.
Memento mori, I told the boy. There are other monsters besides the infected. How's that?
Please take me with you.
hell. Anywhere's better than here. I've been to anywhere. It's not.
Turn this up to 11.
So here in Miami, the main event has ended. And Anthony Joshua and Logan Paul going at it. Well, let's make it official now with Big Mo. Oh, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Christopher Young calls a stop to this contest at 1 minute 31 seconds of the 6th round, declaring your winner by knockout, AJ Anthony
Joshua closed the show in the 6th, landing 62% of his power shots.
The guy is big and he knows how to box.
Let's go to Ariel Hawani.
Mauro, thank you very much. I'm here with the winner, Anthony Joshua. Anthony, congratulations on the win. How would you describe that fight?
Well, first of all, I want to give love to the crowd and when I came out. I really do appreciate everyone in this venue. Now, you asked me a question. Look, it wasn't the best performance. It wasn't the best. The end goal was to get Jake Paul, pin him down, and hurt him. That has been the request leading up, and that one was on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected, but the right hand finally found a destination. Now, Jake Paul, he's done really well tonight. I want to give him his props. He got up time and time again. It was difficult in there for him, but he kept on trying to find a way. It takes a real man to do that. Anyone who lifts up his gloves, we always say we give them their respect. We have to give Jake his respect for trying and trying and trying. Well done. But he came up against a real fighter tonight that's had a 15-month layoff. We shook off the cobwebs, and I can't wait to roll into 2026. And if Tyson Fury is as serious as he thinks he is, and he wants to put down his Twitter fingers,
Tyson Fury.
I come and fight one of the realest fighters out there that will take any challenge. Step in the ring with me next if you're a real bad boy. Don't do all that talking, AJ this, AJ that. Let's see you in the ring and talk with your fists. Is that good for you?
That is good, but I have more questions, and we'll get to what's next in a moment. I do want to ask, are you disappointed you didn't put him away earlier?
Well, I see Eddie say, get him now, get him now. But as I said, I need to give this guy a systematic breakdown. I know what type of fighter he is, and I said, I'm going to take his soul, and I said, I'm going to see it leaving his body round after round, and when the time comes, some people are just there to get knocked out. And I said it, and that's exactly what happened. See, fighting is not just about the physicality. I know you see someone that looks like a Greek god standing in front of you right now, but I understand the psychology of fighting as well. And I understood what Jake was going through, and I just took my time. As I said, 15 months out of the ring, and I got the job done within the time limit of 8 rounds.
Did he hurt you at any point? It looked like he connected a couple times at least. Did he hurt you, and were you surprised by that?
I refuse to get hurt. I refuse to acknowledge getting hurt. I refuse to be beat. This is boxing. I'm gonna get hit. And when I get hit, I'm gonna counter punch. Every time he hit me, I stood there and I tried to hit him straight back. There was no hurting me. It's just what we do. In basketball, they score points, the other team score points. In boxing, I hit them, they hit me. At the end of the day, there's gonna be one winner, and it was me tonight. Thank God. But as I said, Jake, well done. Well done. And Netflix, thank you very much.
You were very calm. Yes, you were very calm going into this fight, but you did say you were doing this for boxing. Do you feel like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders? Because had you slipped on a banana peel, it would have been bad for your legacy.
I don't care about the legacy. All the legacy's there. to do is just last for about 50 years or so, and then once it's done, it's done. I'm just doing what I enjoy to do. This is what I decided to do. While some of my friends decided to do a little bit of a hustling, some of my friends decided to go down the college route, I decided to go down the school of boxing. This is what I do. I'm going to do it until I can't no more. And whatever happens on this journey, all we can do is give our best. And that's what I want to keep doing until I can't throw another punch.
Amen. Let me bring in Jake Paul. Jake, congratulations on a valiant effort. You succeeded way more than a lot of people had predicted going into this fight. Can I just ask simply, how are you feeling after that knockout?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. That was fun. I love this sport. I gave it my all. It's fucking crazy. I had a blast, and thank you to all the fans and everyone. I'm just blessed by God to be able to put on performances like this and big shows with Netflix. Thank you to all my fans and everyone at home. Anthony's a great fighter, and I got my ass beat, but that's what this sport's about. I'm gonna come back and keep on winning.
I see the smile on your face. You appear to be in good spirits. Usually when people lose a fight of this stature, they're upset. Why aren't you disappointed right now?
Man, I've already won in every single way in life. My family, my beautiful fiance, Yuta. This sport has helped me so much in my life. I think my jaw is broken, by the way, so yeah. It's definitely broke. But man, that was good. Nice little ass whooping from one of the best to ever do it. So I love this shit. I'm gonna come back and get a world championship belt at some point.
Are you surprised you went 6 rounds with the former 2-time unified heavyweight champion?
Honestly, I'm not surprised. I just got tired, to be honest. Like, it was just so much handling his weight. I think if I could have had better cardio, I think I could have kept it up and kept on fighting. But he did amazing. He hits really hard, and I just did my personal best.
Lastly, I'd be remiss if I don't ask you, do you want to keep going? Do you want to keep fighting?
Oh yeah, for sure. We're gonna heal the broken jaw, come back and fight people my weight, go for the Cruiserweight World title.
Who do you want next? Anyone come to mind right now?
Man, I'm gonna take a little break. I've been going hard for 6 years, so I'm gonna take some time off. But thank you to all the fans, thank you to Netflix. This is amazing. I love Miami. I love America. It's the greatest country in the world, so thank you for all the support. Much love.
Thank you very much, Jake, and congratulations to you. Is AJ still here, or is he gone? He appears to be gone. Who is next for Anthony Joshua?
So who won the Tyson Fury fight, of course? That's the fight. It's the biggest fight in boxing. I'm respecting that man as well. He did a great job tonight. 3 rounds in the bag for Anthony Joshua. 2026 back to the real business. Tyson Fury in the World Heavyweight Championship.
Thank you, guys, and congratulations to the great Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul for the fight they put on here tonight. Moro, back to you.
All right, Ariel, thank you very much. Both of them, of course, cashing massive checks. And that's another reason for Jake Paul still to be smiling despite a broken jaw. The jawbreaker, Anthony Joshua, receiving his accolades as he scores his 26th knockout at Kane in the 6th round, following 4 knockdowns. And I'll give the final thoughts as we look at the replay. Let's take a look at how this fight unfolded.
Yeah, after Anthony Joshua got into a good rhythm, he started landing some really clean punches. That's probably the shot right there when you get that reaction. That was the, now we'll call it jawbreaker, if you will. And, you know, I give Jake Paul credit for stepping in there in the first place, going 6 rounds. All those people that says if this doesn't get past the first round, it's a loss for Anthony Joshua. He did what he was supposed to do. We also give a little due credit now to Jake Paul.
You have to, and I said that at the beginning and before the fight started. It's very difficult to knock someone out who's not trying to engage in battle. When someone's trying to move around, you'll kill the clock and try to slow things down. It's very difficult. You've got to wait until they get tired. And as Jake said, the only reason he believes he got the call was because his cardio wasn't good. It wasn't his cardio. It was the fact that he had a big man in front of him, draining the energy out of him.
As he's making some new fans here, I'm sure, in the U.S. in his second fight here. Hopefully he'll be back here.
Something was only as good as your last fight. His last fight was a 6-round stoppage of Jake Paul versus a 2-round stoppage of again stopped by Daniel Dubois. So he's back on his winning tracks.
All right, let's put the button on the proceedings. Judgment Day is in the books here in Miami. Let's go back to Kate and her all-star panel.
Yes, thank you, Mario. Hey, everybody, so good to have you still with us. I'm Kate Scott with 3 of the best that boxing has ever produced.
threw those punches. And, you know, he did what he had to do. He had a guy in front of him that was running around the ring, and he had to catch up with him. And once he caught up with him, because it really came down to who was in better shape, and Jake Paul wasn't in good shape for this fight, especially for a big heavyweight like that. So after a couple rounds, it got to him, and it showed. And, you know, basically he was just sitting there waiting to get hit.
Yeah, I like the fight. It was a fun fight. I respect Jake Paul for taking it. You know, think about the neighborhood that I grew up in, where it's like, it's not if you get beat, but did you fight? Right? That you get respect if you fought. He beat you, but did you fight? I respect what the performance of Jake Paul. Lennox is right. What you saw was a fighter who started late and didn't know what to do against a taller guy with long arms in certain spots. That conditioning that Jake Paul needed, that comes from the crib. A young kid who builds conditioning over years, he's not going to get that in a 12-week training camp. So when he got tired, he panicked and he started falling, and that's just a sign of fatigue. So he helped Joshua out a little bit because he was having some decent success early on. But you got to give Joshua just a little bit of grace too, because he has been off, and Jake Paul is good enough to make things interesting for a little while, and he did that.
I mean, Anthony Joshua holds his hand up and says, listen, it wasn't my best performance. You were seeing the reaction to the knockdown there from the team ringside. So Anthony Joshua says, listen, it wasn't the best I've ever been in the ring. What would you have liked to see him do more of? What was missing?
Well, as we said before the fight started, we really wanted him to come out there, dominate, use his jab, set up the right hand, and he pretty much, you know, got there eventually. But, you know, he hasn't been in the ring for 15 months. Jake Paul was running around the ring. I would like to see Anthony Joshua go back and work on cutting off the ring a little more instead of, you know, chasing him around the ring. That's what I would like to have seen. But, you know, what's good is that the fans got to see a fun fight. You know what I mean? A lot of times people are like, oh, stop it in the first round, right? But they got to see it play out, and it ended, you know, in a way that most people thought was going to end anyway, right? Knockout.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what kind of like, there have been people turning out to see Jake Paul get knocked out for some time now. We thought it would happen against Tyron Woodley. It didn't. We thought it would happen against Mike Tyson. It didn't. Jake Paul showed a lot of heart in there. He endured that 5th round. He took some big shots. Where does he belong in the boxing world? Lennox, help us understand this. Yes.
I guess doing the same thing he's been doing, you know, find a celebrity in boxing. You know, and I think the public enjoys that type of thing. But when he gets up against a real fighter, you can see what can really happen. You know, he's a smart guy, so he can always stay current. And, you know, what he was saying after the fight was great. You know, he's having fun, and we can see him having the fun out there.
He says he wants a world title, though. Does this fight do anything to position him in line for that? Okay, I know the answer. We're going to show you the punch stats for the fight in just a second, so we'll jump into that in just a minute. I guess with Anthony Joshua, one of the questions that people are wondering about him, we're kind of wondering, where is his career going? Can he be a world champion again? Here you can see the final punch stats. So Anthony Joshua threw a lot more, landed a lot more. Like you say, there's difference in terms of the levels, Andre. This is kind of what we expected.
Yeah, this is what we expected. You know, Joshua's been doing this for a very, very long time. Like I said, Jake Paul is a COVID baby in terms of his birth into professional boxing. 2020 is when he started. You shouldn't have much success against a guy that's been around like Joshua has, gold medalist. And you said, what is his place in the sport? He's a disruptor, like you said early on, and he's an influencer who's found a lane to make money, to bring his fan base over, to bring to get casual fans interested, and that just is what it is. And it's a guy that every now and again will take a risk, like he did tonight. He's not afraid to lose. He got knocked out, and he said, man, I'm playing with house money. It's all good. I'm not tripping. That's just who he is. He's come in and had his impact. No, he's not a great all-time. We're not going to have that discussion. But he's a guy who has disrupted the game enough to get attention, to make money, and to have other fighters actually want to fight.
Lennox, the Tyson Fury fight, Anthony Joshua mentioned it in the ring. It's a generational showdown. The UK wants to see it. Boxing wants to see that fight.
Yeah, they want to see it because that's the fight that they're waiting for. And, you know, both of them are talking about it. The fight's been signed. So that's what we're waiting for next. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. One of the biggest fights in British
Let's get it. Let's make it happen. Okay, everybody. Big news. Dave Chappelle is back with a new special. We don't want you to miss this one. The Unstoppable. It is available for you right now, only on Netflix. Meanwhile, from all of us here at Netflix, the most valuable promotions, thank you so much for being with us tonight. Thank you to you guys for sitting with me, Layla, Andre, and Lennox. Wherever you guys have been watching at home around the world, good night from Miami, and good night from all of us.
Oh man, that is the end of the fight between Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua KO'd Jake Paul in the 6th round. Yeah. I'm tired. It is literally right here. 12:19. Don't mind the John Cena. That's from memory of Cena. But it is 12:19 right now. AM. I am tired. So yeah, that's it. Smackdown and boxing is done for tonight. And I'll see you guys in the next one. See y'all.